By the Sunwell. Hi. Welcome back. I hope you were all doing wonderfully well today. They already had the ability to vote using channel points. What the oh, goddamn. Sorry, I refreshed some stuff on my PC and it's asking me all sorts of stupid questions. I'm setting up a poll so that I've got lipstick on my hand, don't I? Yeah, good. I need like a little mirror on the desktop somewhere so I can like fix myself up as I go. Right, we're opening up a poll to see what we should do today because D4 is still relatively new and we don't have defined categories like Mount Farm Monday. I'm gonna jump in and pop a poll in that'll last a few minutes so you can help me decide what to do today. What should we focus on, if I can spell correctly, today, question mark. We have Altars of Lilith, and that, if I can get all of the altars done, I am ever so slightly more open to attempting hardcore, because at least then I'll have a bit of a boost. We've got side quests, because completion, because we like completion and we like having more overall storage and all that kind of stuff. We have dungeon completion, which is again more from the collector's side than the pushing glyphs side, but you know me, we'll probably end up doing multiple things at once. Or we can level a new character. And I'm gonna pop that up for 5 minutes. Because I know you guys love leveling, but there are achievements for having one of each to certain levels and stuff, so that's something we can do. Well done, Mike on 4th, Zam with 1st. I feel like those are the wrong way around. Woodja, thank you so much for your resub. I very much appreciate it. 2 months, my goodness. Well done on 3rd. Hello, Wings, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Meg, welcome on in. Hello, Frol, welcome on in as well to you. Numbers, who knows how those work? I mean, look, I have thoughts about how those work. Vaguely. No one got second. No, they did not. Good morning, Chaos. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. How are we? How are we doing? Are we alive? Are we kicking? Tired, so tired. Yeah, and it's Jack tired as well. Welcome back, Jack. Welcome back, Apathy. Me too. I'm like, and Jas is also exhausted, which is really unusual for him. Like, I have all sorts of ridiculous fatigue issues, but he like, that's really unusual for him to be tired. So we're trying to figure out like what the hell have we changed recently that's like, but god damn. I think it's just everything. I am considering going to the doctor and asking to get some testing done for adrenal fatigue. Not that, but the thing is, like, there's like, if it is adrenal, so adrenal fatigue, for those of you who don't know what that is, basically if you're like adrenaline and switched on and stressed for like long enough, and your body just keeps pumping it out and pumping it out and pumping it out, it's just like, nah, I'm done. And then you like, ugh. Exhaustion is the oversimplified, you know, explain like I'm 5 kind of version. And so when you've gone through like an extended period of high tension and high stress, eventually your body just kind of shuts down a bit. And I'm like, that's not fun. And it is testable for, but there's no real treatment. The treatment is make sure you're getting enough sleep, drink enough water, pay attention and eat a healthy diet. And it's like, oh, aren't those all the things that I've been trying to do? Oh, and remove the stressor. Good, thank you. Good, wonderful. That's exactly a thing that I'm capable of doing. Seems to be the default state for quite a few people. Yeah, but like more so than usual, I reckon. More so, well, for me at least. Obviously, I can't speak for others, but yeah. Tired definitely is a default state, but it's so much more than usual. I don't get why. So waking up, pollen count is high today. Eyes feel like they're glued shut. Oh no! Well, I hope that improves through the day, Wood. Oh, I can't kick because I walked uphill and downhill yesterday because reasons and body hurts now. Oh no! Can't do much about food removing stress. I can help hydrating for you. Thank you very much. I've been talking to Jas, and he said that from his preliminary research on the interwebs, cashews, almonds, and banana are good for boosting energy in terms of diet. And I'm just like, right, so like healthy fruit and like energy fat-filled nuggets of nuts. I'm like, right, so the hot cross oats that I've been having for breakfast, which are cinnamon and sultanas, we're replacing that with peanut butter and banana. Good. Nice and easy. Someone tie the pole. No, don't tie the pole. It's easier when it's a clear winner. There's a new character whilst collecting altars. Oh, is that the tie? I'm interested. That's what the tie is? I don't look until the end. Holy shit, altars actually won. Holy shit, that's unusual. View results. Okay, yeah, no one, okay. I'm surprised that no one's interested in dungeons, but yeah, no, that's okay, all right. Altars of Lilith. Let's do this. Oh, let's first of all jump in on the barbarian. Now, I'm interested to see how this is going to run today. I was having some issues over the weekend with D4 legitimately locking up. Not crashing. It would, like, I'd go to run somewhere or speak to someone and it'd go, and then it would hold on for literally 2.5 to 3 minutes and then do what I asked it to do. On top of the fact that we were having troubles with OBS and D4, and having a chat in Darkmech's channel, and I mentioned to someone who was going to install it that, like, they were like, oh my god, it's an 80 gig download. I said, if you get rid of the high-res images, it's 40 gig. And they were like, hot damn, I'm gonna do that. And then somebody else raised that if you have the high-resolution images installed, it seems to be causing issues with streaming, like with too much going. It's almost like and this is probably not the case because I have no idea how this actually works, but it is almost as if the computer is still loading and rendering the high res and then scaling it down to whatever your actual selected quality thing is. I'm sure that's not actually happening because that sounds like a really stupid way to do a game. But it's just making people suffer on like shit. So I modified my install to remove the high-res images and it didn't help. So I uninstalled and have completely reinstalled the game. So I did test a little bit yesterday and I was getting some really long load screens and I was like when I go to click a dungeon portal, it would be like hold for a good couple of minutes before it went into the load screen. But I feel like that's just because it's having to recache all of those bits and bobs, but I don't know. So this is going to be interesting fun times. Clearly, oh Jesus, that's a hell tide. That's disgusting. I don't like that. Luckily, I have all the Altars of Lilith in Fractured Peaks. When I saw it on the map, I was like, oh no, oh no. Good, okay. So where do we want to go No, that's not what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so we have all the altars in Fractured Peaks. Oh god, I don't have a single one in Dry Steps. Good. Dry Steps, altars of Lilith. As you are probably aware, bananas are full of complex carbs, which just slow release energy, plus the vitamin K potassium is good for you. I was aware of all of that, Wood. Overload, hello Sid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. High-res images causing slowdown is likely GPU, VRAM, or SSD issues. Wonderful. I don't have it running on an SSD. I have it running off of regular, standard old hard drive. So if that affects anything. I'm pretty sure I only have the one SSD, and it's the one that I have WoW on. And WoW, and only WoW is installed on that. So nothing else is, and Diablo, yeah, not there. D4 is on a regular hard drive. Okie dokes. Map. Close that. Oh no, this is not what I want. Why are you giving me screenshots of every single fucking altar? No, just give me one map that has all of them, all 33, not split over 2 maps. You bastards. There we go. That's the one I like. And I actually grabbed, last time when I was doing this with Fractured Peaks, I took a snip of it. Because taking a snip of it allowed me to cross them off as I did them. With the little pen tool. So in case that's something that you might be interested in, you're welcome. You're welcome. Well, fuck, looking in Bam Flames, I feel targeted at. Dear, wonderful, Enyo. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's wonderful news. Okie dokie. Alright, so number 1. This is Dry Steps here, this lumpy bit. Number 1 is down over here. Doctor as well. Fantastic. My genius interactive about locations, everything. Things are blocked by default. They are, but that's okay. I actually like the layout of the map on Icy Veins. The one that they've done up is really useful. Yep, I don't need anything interactive. Plus anything that takes up more processing power is probably going to be detrimental to my being able to run the game and stream at the same time, considering I have a potato. Hard drive with GPU delivery RAM cause really long load times, certain amount of textures. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I have no idea if I have low VRAM, but I probably do because my card is very old. Very old. But that's okay. That's what we're trying to work on this weekend. Who is excited for 36 hours of fear? New potato next week. Well, I'm hoping it's not a new potato. I'm hoping it's a new PC. But I doubt that I'll have it ready to go next week. I'm still waiting on a couple of bits and pieces outside of the fundathon. So I'll have to get those sorted before I can do anything. But it is soon. It is soon, which is good. Soon is lovely. We like soon. Load screens. Okay. I'm be so dead. It'll be amazing. I know. I'm gonna be just like by the end of it, collapsed on the keyboard, totally asleep. It'll be wonderful. Alrighty. So we are heading down here-ish for our first one. Stretch goals of new matching monitors, or no stretch goals. Stretch goals would involve more stream time, and that's not happening. There are some other bits and pieces that mean no, not happening. But that's okay.
I'm not ready.
We can always do it another time.
I'm low on fury.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of stretch goals where I'm like, I can't provide anything else. I'm already like quite literally doing everything I can to get the funds together for this. There's nothing I can add on top for stretching basis. Like no thank you. Alrighty. Oh, for God's sake.
I'm low on fury.
No, this one. Like, this build utterly annihilates so many things, but it just, after leveling with Frenzy this whole time, it just feels so slow. And then when you go in and literally one-shot an elite, it feels pretty damn good. Water moving around causing shadows to move is eerily freaky. Huh? Oh, hello.
I need more fury.
Like a goblin that can't run anywhere. Feels good. There it is. With 2 elites. Lovely. Yeah. Just annoying when they're mostly ranged and won't clump up together.
More fury.
Delta! Intelligence has been increased by 2. Useful. Alrighty. We have 1 here. Has anyone else just noticed the move? No, just the move, but the wiggle a bit. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's a distorting of the fabric of reality is essentially what the blurriness is doing. Not a worry at all, Chip. Enjoy. Oh, glyph.
I'm not ready.
Tasty. Is that actually one of the ones I need? Uncertain. And I don't want to open up my... There's a, this is another Icy Veins build. And they have a link to an image, like a builder of the Paragon board. So that you can actually see exactly which nodes to take to activate your glyphs and stuff like that. But it's I don't know what the fuck they've done, but they've it sucks. There's just, I think it's just too much information on, they've tried to include too much info in the builder. Because it works, runs at the speed of 1,000 dead gazelles. As my old boss used to say. Shit. D4 streamer finally. Carb, there are literally hundreds of this. I'm guessing you haven't been looking at like the Australia or Australian tags, but there are literally hundreds of us. If not thousands at this point. But in case you become disappointed later, I would not want that to happen at all. I am, like, my main game is WoW, but I'm thoroughly enjoying D4, so it's kind of a half-half situation at the moment. So if you are looking for someone who is purely D4, oh god, who's been running pure D4 at the moment? I know that, like, Darkmech's been playing a hell of a lot of it, but he has been starting to dabble back into WoW again. Hammer's been playing pretty much nothing but D4 for a while now. At least every time I've seen him live, that's Hammer Razor. There are a ton of folk who have been playing a crap load of D4, just because it's so damn enjoyable. No doubt over the next kind of month or so, people start like working their old games back into rotation and stuff as well. Unless, of course, they're one of those streamers that kind of jumps onto the new thing until the next new thing comes along. In which case they'll probably be sticking around for a couple of months at the very least. But we will absolutely be maintaining some D4 in the rotation, especially around the release of new seasons. But I don't think I'll ever be pure D4, personally.
I'm out of fury.
Out of fury, you.
What
This
is
one,
this?
please. Side quest. Just had a quick look around. Ultra texture pack plus max settings needs 20 gig VRAM. You have 6. Well, I have low. My settings are all on low at the moment, so it's like I'm not. At least I'm not trying to do stuff I shouldn't be trying to do, right? And I've removed the ultra texture pack. Like I've actually uninstalled it because of the whispers that it was causing issues with lower end PCs at least. So yeah, that's completely uninstalled now. It's not even like on the machine. And I'm set to low, so hopefully that will... Oh, she's down there. Of course she's down there. Hopefully it's just the fact that I've uninstalled and reinstalled everything, so it's kind of pulling that information again and caching it and whatever. Hopefully as I progress in my explorative endeavors, the load screens will speed up. I did notice, like, the first time I opened my stash, oh my lord. The first time I opened my stash after the reinstall, it took like 3 minutes for it to open, but I haven't had that issue again. So I think it is just mostly caching stuff, but only time will tell. And hopefully I won't have to worry about it for much longer anyway. Willpower increased by 2. Lovely. That's that one done, ski. Okay. We are heading up here. 100% linked to Windsor Sanctuary buff. 970s. Jesus Christ, Mike. Look at you go. Well done.
I need more time.
I am quite tempted to make my, Excuse me, very rude. God's sake.
I don't have enough fury.
Well, you will in a minute. Quite tempted to make my my WoW time this weekend all leveling. Considering that we're looking at a marathon. That could be 24 hours of leveling. Might be useful. Alright, Jake, I've told you to stop asking if you're allowed multiple times. It feels as though you're actually like making fun of it, like, oh, am I allowed to say this nice complimentary thing? And the number of times that I've encountered that in my real life, it's because the people saying it are sexist fucks. So like, is that who you are? Like, are you trying to be offensive like that? Because if you are, you don't really have a place in this community. If you're not trying to be like that, maybe listen to the advice that I've been giving you each time you've said it and stop saying it. Yeah? Cool. Mostly just stick to suggestions. Cool, thanks. You finally gave up on WoW after like 12 years. Fair enough. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you.
I need time to do that.
It's alright. Things change over time, hey, and sometimes things change in a way you're not okay with, and sometimes they change in a way you are okay with. And it all just depends on the individual, and that's alright. Nothing wrong with that. My god, the world builder is second to none. Noticing more amazing stuff. Oh, I'm glad, Enyo. That's wonderful. Alright, so that's another one. Where is my next one? In here somewhere.
I need time to do that. I'm out of fury. I must wait.
Yeah, I don't think that is why you ask, because every single time you ask, Jake, I say you don't need to ask, you're being weird. I disagree with that. Like, yeah. And I don't know how many times you've heard me say, like, giving advice, like detailed advice to people looking to give compliments to random strangers they don't know. Like, the fact that you've still... Let me just quickly have a look at this chat history, because, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Like, you know, that's... and we're still in this year. Like, yeah, it's not okay, dude. It's not okay. All right, I'm gonna go here. Yeah, if you've been asking multiple times for the same question, think you need to listen more. I reckon that that's pretty good advice, Sid.
I can't do that here.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright, where is she? Up on the hill. Beautiful. Oh, a Paragon point. Shit, okay.
I need more fury.
I didn't realize I could give Paragon points. I feel like I've read it somewhere, but I completely forgot. Oh, and I'm in the PvP area. Good. That's not dangerous at all. So let's get the fuck out of here while I have my life. No, get back on the... Okay, don't get on the horse then. I always forget this is a PvP area. Good to know you can get the seeds from the elites though. That's nice. All right. Okay, now that I've got that one, I think that's the only one in the PvP area, which is good. What do I even do with these? Unconventional mount armor. So is it like metal bikinis, but for your horse? Is that what they mean by unconventional? Oh, okay, I've opened a... Okay, this is what happens when I open a new vendor. Oops. I love this soundbite. Glad to hear it. Brilliant. There we go. Oh, that's a lot. I don't have that many. Jesus. So, cosmetic trophies. Ooh, horse armor. Ooh, red. Well, that's pretty badass. Demonic Warlord's Wind Chimes. Oh, Jesus. I kind of really like that. Not that I'm ever going to be able to get them. And then there's the...
I inscribed these myself. Very
scrolls. These are all going to be really expensive, hey? Yes. This is like a... Oh, excuse me. Killer's set. Good. I am afraid to open up the page with my Paragon information. Oh, there is an oddities vendor. Hammer of the Ancients. It's a d4planner.io. Let's find out if this crashes everything. It was getting so bad because the D4 planner thing has your entire build and your, like, you can do up an armor set and your entire Paragon thing. It got so bad with loading up and taking too long that before when I was playing earlier, I actually like took a screen snip of it and closed the page so I didn't have to look at it anymore. But I can't do that right now because my snip is Lilith. Yeah, here we go. Everything taking forever. Just give it a minute. Oh boy. Yep. Encoding overloaded. Woo! It's alright, honey. We're gonna replace you soon. Okay. I'm heading here. Okay, and I can tab out of there. And everything works fine now. That's my martial one, because that was the only thing I had for a while. Ah, unfortunately, the one I got earlier, that executioner, is not one I use for my build. I'm supposed to have the crusher glyph, but I haven't managed to get it to drop yet. But look, I've only got 7 left, so hopefully it'll happen. Okay. I could be wrong. I think you can just do PvP in the PvP zones. You have to make the conscious decision to flag for PvP. Well, then why does it give you PvP currency for not participating in PvP? That's... I mean, I'll take it, but that seems a bit silly. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to go here. I think it's probably actually more like there, to be fair. Little weird knobbly bits on maps are usually where she lives. I think that's gonna be closer. Uncleansed seeds will be lost. Oh, that's the whole altar of extraction thing, right? You're supposed to, like, extract the seeds or whatever. Actually, what's the oddities dude got? Oh, you still need 3k. That's fine. I wonder why some of them are... Oh, maybe that's because that's a slot that I already have a sacred one in. Yeah, that makes sense. You do have to flag for PvP. Oh, good, good. Convert the seeds to red dust extraction thingies. Yep, I know. I know. That's why I moused over an altar of extraction and read its name. But I'm good with that. It's like 400 of the things, and I got them from killing 2 elites. It's not like I can't do that again. No biggie. No biggie. I was just curious as to what the other guy had. Okay. Oopsie daisy.
I can't do that.
Whoops, that's not where I was meant to be going. I should pay more attention. You do drop seeds if you die. I can pick up other players' seeds. Yeah, for God's sake. Why do I keep... I'm sure that it's, you know, far more efficient if you're trying to farm up 100,000 seeds to buy that mount. That it's going to be faster killing players than it is killing elites. But, no thank you! Is that it? Yep, see? The glow? Yes. Honestly, like... I think I would be more keen to collect cosmetics in D4 Dexterity if there was some kind of place where I could track what I didn't have. Because as far as I'm aware, we don't have that kind of accessibility just yet. And that may be intentional, but one of the reasons I like collecting in WoW is that I have this list of stuff that I don't have yet, and from there it's really easy to find what I need to do and where I need to go to get it. And that that aspect of it, it makes it so much easier to kind of connect with it. Willpower. So I'm not so sure that I'll be super collecty, if that makes any sense, in D4 unless something like that happens, whether it's player made or first party. But who knows, like, if they're planning on releasing a new season seasonally, that's 4 big updates a year where they could provide stuff like that if they wanted to. But look, we'll see. We'll see. Is the Poor Potato getting fully retired with new comp or just rebuilding with the right gear? May have missed those details. Majority of it is being rebuilt. Majority of her. I'm working on talks about case power supply cooling because I have Fractal as a sponsor and they provide those things. I have like connected with them and said, hey, so what can we do here? But I'm just sort of like ironing out the details with all that as it stands currently. But we've got a new, we have the cash for a new motherboard via Throne. We are fundathoning for a new GPU and CPU. Graphics card and CPU. And RAM hard drives are coming across. So I don't have to do things like buy Windows or reinstall anything and all that kind of stuff. It'll make it a much easier, much simpler build. But yeah, so the only thing that's kind of a question mark at the moment is whether or not I'm replacing it is the case along with the power supply and cooling, so fans and stuff like that. But yeah, beyond that, it's I have 2 singular sticks of RAM, like that are not working in a pair. 2 single sticks of RAM, one of which is fairly new, and one of which is a bit older. And then hard drives, I tend to just kind of buy them as I need them, if that makes sense. And I haven't really needed them in a while, which is good. Yay! Yay for not needing to replace stuff. Okay, so our next one is sort of, they're all kind of, I was trying to cut a neat path through everything, but I just don't think that's gonna work. Because of how labyrinthine all of these maps are. So I think we will go for the one here. No, that's not it. It's here. Yep, that's there. Good. But yeah, so it is like majority rebuild, but there are definitely a few pieces coming across. Which means that if I want to hold on to this one as a media PC and hook it up to the TV, I only need to buy a couple of bits. Because I'm replacing most of it. Like, for example, hard drive and RAM. And that's basically it. Oh, yeah, no, bare hard drive and RAM would be all I need to buy if I want to have it as a media PC. Which are... I mean... I also need to look into what the done ways are for getting Windows these days. Because I know Windows, like a new Windows license is fuck off expensive usually. And I'm not eligible for student prices anymore, which blows. It was the last time I actually bought Windows. Where is she? This map's not quite as detailed as I might like. So let's kill some stuff.
I must wait. I don't
You
have
got Windows
enough
license
fury.
for Media PC? Yeah. I am. Well, I was. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just go with yeah. That's the simplest answer. On Windows 10 or 11 at the moment, Fear. I'm on 10 on the PC, on the desktop, and 11 on the laptop. Oh, I think she might be in here. I think she's in here. Good, good. That makes sense. Yeah, she is. Strength! Delicious.
I must wait.
Easier than Windows. I have never in my life used Linux. How beginner friendly is it, and how easily will it talk to the rest of the network when everything else is running Windows, except for, you know, my phone? Genuine questions, not like, like, how easy is it for a total noob like myself to set up? Because let us be real, I'm not very good at most of this shit. Yeah. Have both. Yeah, but when I have to pay, the question was how much am I looking at for a Windows license, because I don't know these days. So having both is all well and good, if needlessly complicated for someone like me. But like that doesn't solve the issue of how much am I actually looking at spending on a fucking new Windows license anyway. Oh, both, right, the good lighting and cooling. Yeah, but again, if someone's flat broke, where are you going to invest? You're probably better off investing in cooling. Yeah. Yeah, apologies. I did get there eventually, but catching up on chat sometimes has its drawbacks. That's my bad entirely. All right. Here-ish somewhere. Good evening, I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Yeah, I would most certainly prioritize. Like, if you have to actually prioritize, cooling comes first. Pretty fancy lights, like, they give the computer no actual operational benefit, and in fact can provide an operational drawback in some cases. So if you're going to, if you only have like this much budget, and it's a choice between pretty lights and cooling, I would 100% go cooling. Intelligence! Alright, that's... that one there. And then there's one just up above us, like here-ish. I think that's where it is. That's where it looks like it is. Yeah, okay. And then the other one's like over here. Why would they be on an easily collectible line? Oh, what? Okay. I don't know what just happened, but apparently I got some experience. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. Holy how? Why? I'm not sure. I want to know why, but I must have just been in the area, I guess. Good. Can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing on the entire platform. And it won't detract from creator earnings either. Oh dear.
I must wait.
If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that go into determining that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, and take care of yourself. I very much appreciate those of you who stick around through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant, so thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after this. Good. Now wonderful. Expensive, yeah. It's yeah. Everyone knows that. It's wonderful news, Mike. Just a pain in the ass, yeah. Fantastic to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, but entering a competition to try to do a rebuild, you might not. You might see one new part in a decade. Like. Oh, another side quest item. Good evening, Zone. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Last one. This time for me. Fair enough. Right. Okay. I think I might go and grab the bag of grapes that is in the fridge because I am hungry and I don't know why. I ate breakfast, I ate lunch, my body is just being a shit. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, there are a few, apart from obviously the cost of Windows and a new hard drive and stuff like that, there are a few other variables that I need to take into account around. Like, I do want to have a media PC. It's been a while since I've had one, but having one has made things so much easier in the past. I have a Steam Link at the moment, which is the Valve piece of hardware that you just kind of plug in and it streams from a Steam installed PC to whichever television, whatever you have it hooked up to. And it's... Look, there's a reason, like, I purchased it for $29 and it came with a $20 Steam gift card. I don't think they make them anymore. Look, they're not terrible. But at the moment, because of the setup of the house, we have it running on Wi-Fi. And the Wi-Fi is just so unbelievably unreliable. I think there are quite a few advantages to having a media PC over something like that, but there are a few issues. Depending on how much Windows and hard drive and RAM would cost all up, it may end up being more cost effective for me to go down and get a Harvey Norman pre-build and just plug that into the TV with a HDMI cable. But we will see. Like if it's just media PC, either hosting media or playing it on TV, I would actually recommend placing Windows with Linux, even if you paid for it. There is the desire to have it be able to run games. Not necessarily something like fucking D4. But think couch co-op games. Stuff that isn't already like Switch based. Something that you can hook a couple of controllers up and have a gaming session in the lounge room as opposed to on separate PCs, stuff like that. It's also obviously like streaming because I don't have very many media files anymore. I used to have fucking terabytes of the shit, but these days it's just so much easier to run Netflix. Or dare I say it, Prime Video. God, Prime Video just pisses me off so fucking much. I understand that, like, it has really cheap options per month, but the fact that half of the stuff that they show you on your browse screens aren't accessible unless you pay extra money just drives me insane. I wish I could turn that off. But of course you can't, because then where would the impulse buys be? But, alright, so that's that one. But yeah, the idea is that it's a PC that lives in my lounge room, connected to my television, that it has the capability to run browser so that I can access streaming things like Netflix, but also probably have a Steam install. I know, like, the only thing that would need to actually be installed is Steam, because I'm not sure if you guys know about the Steam cloud gaming duva that they do now. Basically, it's not cloud gaming in the same sense as that, but basically I can have a game installed on my PC and play it on my laptop. I don't actually have to install it on my laptop to play it on the laptop. I can use the install, and basically it's like using the Steam Link to play it through, but instead of streaming the whole PC, you're streaming just the game. The game, the PC that you're actually running it on still needs to have, like, it still needs to meet minimum recs and stuff like that, and you need a bloody good connection at home to do, like, you need a decent LAN connection. to do it. But yeah, so
I'm out of fury.
I wouldn't like, and I wouldn't be trying to play World of Warcraft, Diablo 4 on a TV media PC. To do that, I'd probably still do something like the Steam Link. I'm not planning on getting rid of the Steam Link. It still serves a purpose. Plus, like, it's about this big. It's not like it takes up a whole body. Yep. I would really love to wire it. I feel like half my issues with it would disappear if I could wire it, but you still can't, there are still some limitations. Like, I can't plug a keyboard into the Steam Link and use the keyboard to control the PC or a mouse. You need to do it with controller only. So there are limitations, but it's still not terrible. So that was kind of, in that kind of a situation, I could probably just pick up a pre-build that comes with Windows pre-installed for next to nothing. Because Windows licenses only seem to be expensive when you buy Windows solo. If you buy it as part of something, it almost seems like it doesn't cost a dime. But I know it's factored into the price, but it still seems heavily discounted. Free toys are always good. Free toys are always good, but just keep in mind that if you are entering 1,000,001 competitions every month, that the chances of you winning anything are slim to nil. You should definitely still budget for replacements if you're wanting to get stuff, and you also need to make sure that you actually have time to clear out your email inbox with fair regularity and going through and clicking all of those little unsubscribe buttons, because normally... shit. Normally, to enter a competition, you are forced to sign up for their mailing list as well. So, unless you actually like digital junk mail, keep that in mind. You're probably better off finding, instead of going to like the social media pages of companies, you're probably better off finding sponsored creators and entering competitions that way. Because there tend to be more people will be aware of Alienware than will be aware of an Alienware sponsored creator. And so fewer people will enter. Plus, you'll be supporting content creators. Always a nice feeling. Oh, good idea. It was quickly phased out. Yeah, I reckon it was probably more expensive to make than it was worth. Like, yeah. I just said like 3 years ago, Linux was too much effort. Just person now. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Is that like Linux making part of itself operate like Windows so things just run? Or like how do they... I doubt that that's effort on the game producer's end. And more effort on Linux's end, right? Oh cool. That's really awesome. Sorry. I mean, load screen's the optimum time to do that, right? Ah, dear. Oh, cool. Oh, that's really funky, Jack. I didn't know that. I don't know shit when it comes to this stuff, to be perfectly honest with you. The only reason I'm confident that my that the parts that I've chosen and stuck on Throne are going to work is because I stuck them into PC Parts Picker. And even then I'm like, can I trust this? Oh my god. But I think I can because I tweaked a couple of things and it was like, alert, this doesn't work. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's, I hope it works. Value for money for the setup. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, no, definitely outside of my budget. I'm just looking for a media PC, not a, like, I do not have that kind of money is what I would spend on my streaming, on my like, this computer. I don't have that kind of money for a secondary thing at all. At all. I'd be talking like 200 tops. Yep. Which is why I'm replacing most of the guts of this. Like I'm doing almost an entire new build. It's just like RAM and hard disks, like drives that are going across. So that's what I'm looking at, replacing the RAM, replacing the drives, and getting Windows, or Jack is suggesting Linux, and then using this as a media PC. Bitch be broke. SP3. Cool. Most of that is another language to me, Diablo. I can't, and I'm not interested in learning. There's too much in my brain already, but thank you. Alrighty. Honestly, if I needed help building something on Linux, I wouldn't bother asking for him. I would call my dad. Like, it's just that simple. I wouldn't bother making new accounts and posting on forums and waiting for responses and shit. I would literally just call dad and be like, hey, how do I do this? And he would happily walk me through it step by step, because it's kind of, you know, it's one of his things. You know, like everyone has those things that they're really passionate about and really good at, and you know, and like I take, like I'm helping, being able to, let's try that again. Being able to help people really makes me happy. I do not get that from my father, but on the other hand, he will not turn down an opportunity to show off something he knows a lot about. Intelligence! Like his intelligence. So yeah, I'd get him on that. I love my dad. He's fucking awesome. Okie dokie. So, I think we're probably roughly there. Good evening, Hard. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. As I said, I'm good. My brain is so overloaded with bits and pieces at the moment that I am not willing to learn new things, because I know something will fall out and it will be something I need. The simple fact of, yeah, this stuff just works. That's cool info. I can use that, but knowing why and how it works, nah. Not interested. I appreciate the effort, but not interested. Leap! Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid. My bags are full.
Oh, what? I went back to town. I didn't bloody empty my... Oh, my God. See, this is the problem. My brain is just not functioning at the moment. How did I manage to do that? Drop. Yay, apathy! Amazing! Blue Summer Sale. Yeah, the sale is on, baby. The sale is on. Imagine for you asking Ted about Linux and families, your eyes glow up like it's time. Examinist. If you ever come out here to visit, make sure it's for PAX, and I will introduce you lot to my father. In fact, maybe next time he's up, he'll consent to coming on stream again. And you guys can ask him all the questions. Ooh, Raspberry Pi, I know that one. Good morning, Ori, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just takes every person on a build. A PC build? Oh, shit. PC build? No problem. Wait. Not a worry at all. I've built multiple PCs in my time. Without cutting myself on any of the little sharp pieces, which seems to be something that people have difficult. I don't know. Anyway, I'm good with that. But when it comes to something that isn't, just like anything, if it's something you don't have experience with, it can be a bit sticky. If you are a person who is passionate about gaming and stuff, and you have a passing interest in the thought of building your own PC, it's a worthwhile endeavor. The satisfaction of pressing the power button and having it surge to life, it's a pretty good feeling. It's a pretty good feeling. Okay. Now that I've actually emptied my bags, where am I supposed to be going? It's up here. Okay, good. Christmas bundle only 13 as of 3 of the 4 already. Nice. Nice. I have to admit, the first time I clicked on Ultra of Lilith, it said all character on this realm. I didn't realize it was just all my characters. It's not quite. I believe there's like, because it says all characters on this realm, I have a feeling that in the future they'll start splitting things up or something. Maybe it's a seasonal thing. I don't know. But I have a feeling that wording is there for a good reason. Excuse me. It's helping everyone else. Oh my god. Oh, I love that. Wouldn't that be amazing? Can you imagine if everyone went and got every Altar of Lilith? We'd all be unstoppable completely, and not just like the buff unstoppable, but like actually you cannot stop me. Okay, so if you cheap out on the case. Well, but I've cheaped out on cases before. Like hella cheap. And I still haven't had a blood sacrifice. Maybe I'm just more careful about it. Because I don't want to get, like, blood all up on those components. Like, I helped Jas build his PC. He fucking cut himself on it, like, multiple times. Okay, you know what? Jas is not a good example. What I was gonna say is that I helped him, and not once did I cut myself on his case, and he did multiple times, but then I realized this Jas is not a good example of this. Good. It's alive. PC building is a lot easier than it sounds. It really is. It's like a puzzle where all the pieces are labeled. Put me, like, A and A go together. Everything is labeled. Everything is labeled. And if it's not labeled, it's because it's the only thing that comes out of this hunk of metal, so it has to go on the thing that's labeled hunk of metal. Like, It's a puzzle where everything's labeled. It's super simple. It's just kind of, it's scary because firstly, everything's really expensive. Like all the pieces are really expensive and everything's labeled with big things that say, do not bend the pins. Bending the pins is also a lot harder than you might think, as long as you're actually paying them fucking attention. I mean, undiscovered. What else? Everything's really expensive, so that makes it scarier. And you want it to work because if you don't get it to work, you cannot play your video games. You can't kind of be like, oh, this is really stressing me out. I'm gonna go chill out and play some video games. You can't really do that, especially if you're pulling parts out of that to put in this one. You've got to finish the task. So that can get on that can get a bit on people's nerves as well. But PC building is really easy. Once you kind of get rolling with it. As opposed to pressing the power button and losing your eyebrows and the resulting Big Bang. That's the thing, right? If you plug something in wrong, basically either the power button does something different. Like, I think the very first PC I built, everything worked fine, but when I pushed the power button, it wouldn't work. And then I realized that I'd gotten the power and the reset buttons switched. So when I pushed the reset button, it turned on, but if I hit the power button, it restarted. And so I just switched them over and everything was fine. But the biggest thing is, like, people are scared, like, oh my god, what if I put something in wrong and then I plug it in and it explodes? That's not how it works. If you have done something wrong and you plug it in, usually it just won't turn on. Nothing explodes or goes kabang or turns to dust after you've spent $800 on it. Usually it just doesn't work. One game, so can't really beat the ghost shit. That's not bad at all. Oh, okay. I was like, combat noises. Oh, God, characters have their own realms. I think seasonal have their own too. Then why are people talking about getting all the altars of Lilith done to give their hardcore characters a boost at the start? Does that work? Or... And then the seasonal characters, they specifically said that to get the benefits, you have to have completed the campaign, so we recommend you do that first. That leads me to believe that we'll be actually using these characters to get the seasonal boosts. What is that? Oh, capture intention. Right, not happening. Obviously, I'm all just working off assumptions here. I have no idea. But, there's something I've been thinking about. That was close. Wait.
What is this?
Yes, I've been doing it. If you how to do this on the net, decide your platform, research what you want to do, and go do it. Yeah, I would honestly go so far as to say that a lot of the PC building info you find on the web or on the net is overcomplicated. Like, you might see like a 2-hour long video and an hour and 40 minutes of it is just useless chatter and doesn't actually help you in the building of the PC in any way, shape, or form. If you get parts, even if you have someone who's done it before guide you through the first one, not do it for you, but just sort of like, so someone you can turn to and go, like, oh, I'm gonna put this here. Is that right? Just, that kind of thing.
I'm out of fury.
Even if they're on, like, if in a video chat, I mean, video chat's not ideal because there's a lot of little details that you kind of need to see. But, that's all you really need. Everything else is pretty much in the instructions. Like, excuse me, a motherboard manual will have a diagram of the entire motherboard, all of the little plugs, and will say, PW or PWR equals power button. And so then you go into your case and you find the little tiny wires that come from the buttons on the front, and you find the one of those that is labeled PWR, and you match them up on the motherboard. Like, it's so self-explanatory. It's like, you don't even need a YouTube video for the most part. It's quite good. And it can also be a lot cheaper to, especially when you start getting into higher end stuff. Cheaper to buy the parts and put it together yourself. Because then you're not paying for the labor and the, often when they, when you buy a pre-built PC, they'll also do like, they'll run tests and stuff on it to get all the measurements of your bits and bobs. And all that costs money. You got to pay a person a salary or an hourly rate to do those tests. So that all comes into the cost of the PC. So it can often be cheaper to build it yourself. I'm not going to financially recover from this if I start buying. Then don't. Just cuts himself on spoons. Look, he's not that bad. He is just a bit clumsy. My two PCs this way, one for VBR, stuff. Haven't looked back. When I first started building PCs, all the connectors are the same size, shape fitted either way, as opposed to things being colored and shaped to only fit one place one way. Yeah, it's like these days. It's literally a puzzle where everything is labeled. It's yeah, a lot easier these days than it used to be. And that's a good thing. That's good for us. Because we can, you know, we have more control over what actually goes into the PC instead of, you know, oh, it's a gaming PC. And so you have, you know, 10,000 bits of RAM. It's like, well, I don't need that many for the games that I like to play. So why the fuck am I paying for them? You don't have to. You can splurge on your graphics card if you want to and save money in other areas. It's all down to what you need out of the machine rather than what someone who works for Harvey Norman thinks that you need out of a gaming PC. But yeah, it's just like, it's like cooking at home versus buying a ready-made meal. You have control over what's in it.
Have enough fury.
It's good. But I absolutely recognize that it can be quite intimidating if you've not done it before. But if you've needed a nudge to take the leap before, here's your nudge. If you can work something out as complicated as a fucking D4 build, you can do a computer build. Infinitely easier. Where the fuck is Lilith? She's gonna be up this little thing, right? Yes. Intelligent. Why do I keep getting intelligence ones? Give me the strength ones. Alright. So that's this one. We've got here. And it's like do-do-do. So things can be up that little, yeah. That's gonna be it. Some people absolutely shouldn't be allowed near technology. Oh no, for sure. For sure. Some people are, dangerous. But most people. You build a working computer, never cannibalize it for another one. You need one working computer to keep you sanity. It's another and so forth. Nah. Nah. Well, not everyone can afford to do that shit. Not everyone can afford a fresh build every single time. Some of us can only do a couple parts at once. And the only reason I'm doing such a bigger rebuild with like a whole motherboard and CPU and graphics card is because I can't really upgrade my graphics card without upgrading the other stuff because of the particular one that I chose when I built it last time. Willpower, yay! But yeah, it's that's the other great thing about building your own computer is if you put it together and you want to change out a part, you want to add some RAM or add a new hard drive, you're not afraid to break the seal and fiddle with its guts. You can just go in and do it because you're the one who put it together in the first place. And sometimes Sometimes you don't need a whole new computer. Sometimes you just need a little bit more RAM. Sometimes you're like, shit, I'm playing too many games at the moment. I don't have space on my hard drive and I'm uninstalling and reinstalling and whapping all my save games. You just need a new hard drive. Like, it's awesome. You have all of that control yourself without fear of breaking any warranties or any of that kind of crap when you've done it yourself. It's a nice feeling. I read today that it's been confirmed in order to get seasonal benefits pass levels, you have to start new season. Oh, okay, I hadn't seen that. There you go.
I'm not ready.
That makes sense. I mean, that's how it was in D3, so it does make sense that they're sticking with that model. And I have no doubt that with all of these character boosts and stuff that we have from altars and renown and all that kind of... Get off the horse and click the thing. For God's sake. Paragon point. So that makes sense. I thought they gave me a dead PC till I found out to turn it on. You had to hold the button longer than one quick push like my previous comp. That's cool. Safety button. Plug every big bit into the motherboard or the case. Plug power from PSU and data from motherboard into everything. Done. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Back here, you little shit. Hello. Just give me a second. I didn't mean just a second. They melt.
I'm afraid.
Hello. Welcome home. Yay! Oh, it's my favorite one.
And a knife. That's pretty.
It gives you a little wooden thing underneath the what's it?
Oh, that's okay. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, just in case.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Keep it clean.
So you got told to be the barbarian today.
I know. I got told to do Altars of Lilith today.
Oh, good job, Tim.
Yeah.
I agree with this idea.
How was work?
Not too bad.
Did you get one?
No, I got myself something different.
What'd you get?
Chips.
Mine's a little healthier than chips.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, that's why I asked you healthy or just anything.
Prefer something healthy. I don't want like a sugar rush and then a crash again. So this will be really good.
You said you were really hungry. So
I am
cheese
I'm ravenous.
and some,
Cheese and meat.
yeah.
Delightful.
Some
Yeah, see, look, it's
biscuits.
got like a little
Yeah.
Scoopy Dude for the barbecue caramelized onion. It's one of these. We're talking PC builds.
Are you?
Well, because we're doing PC Fundathon this weekend. I mean, it's an appropriate topic of conversation, hey. Buy a Noctua fan to cool installation is easy.
Yeah, but-
Use the CPU socket to reduce latency.
There's also bananas and peanut butter and bread.
Oh, amazing!
See, peanut butter.
Oh, the fancy stuff.
Special.
Simply Nuts.
By Bega.
Yeah, why are Bega, aren't they the
I-
cheese
I
company?
Don't know, but it was cheaper than everything else because it was on special. So I said, let's try it.
Maybe that's why. Smooth, there's a cruncher meter.
Yeah.
Smooth, a little crunchy, crunchy, the crunchiest. So I'm guessing that's like a paste that's just made of crumbled peanuts. Why? Oh no, your jar is empty. Save the planet and reuse or recycle. Oh my god, I love that. Oh yeah, we can
Pretty
use
good
for
glass.
oats.
Yeah, it's glass.
Yeah. Peanuts from sunny Queensland. Ingredients: roasted peanuts, 99.5%, and salt. That's pretty good. How much was it? That's not bad. Usually the fancy shit costs you like 6 or 7
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we shan't be buying another unless it's on special again.
Probably spend your paragon.
Yeah, I've got like 2 of them, I think, because I got one from an altar.
Funk.
But every time I open up, I'll show you this one. It makes, do you see how that, yep.
Oh,
And
what's
this-
the lag?
Yep.
I have an idea.
And it's because, watch how I'm scrolling out. It's a whole build of every,
I
yeah.
have an idea.
I've got the snip for the Altar of Lilith map, I can't.
Save the snip, open it.
No, I don't want to save the snip because I can't draw on it if it's saved.
Fair.
I've thought through this. Thank you. I will. I always do. These things are fucking tasty. All right, we're out. We're good. Oh no, I need a second point. Shit. Good. This one. I decided to say because I was a platform. Absolutely. Huh? What?
Because I'm not.
Ooh, what flavor are they?
Lemon myrtle and roast chicken.
Lemon myrtle and roast chicken.
Yeah, I thought it looked funky, and they were on special too, so I grabbed
Yeah.
some. That's a good tick.
No, it's fine. I've got it. I just fucking knocked my thing of stuff everywhere.
Enjoy.
Uh-huh. Just as I finished talking about Jas being clumsy. And I tip meat and cheese all over myself. If I roll backwards, I know I'm gonna run over something. Mush it into the carpet. Oh no, okay. Oh. Everything is fine. I'm gonna put you away from the edge of the desk. Fuck yes. This shit is delightful. City lanes for top side usually direct connection, so it's close enough. TLDR, RTFM. PC builders also skimp apart, so you shouldn't. GPU, RAM, PSU are usually crap, especially in really cheap builds. Just download more RAM, download more ZAM. Build your own ZAM with this one weird trick. Oh shit. Adult Lunchables, literally. It's literally Adult Lunchables. It's fucking great. Engineer jokes around, engineers instead of the dwarves. Because fix one in the it's not working troubleshooting book is to whack it with a hammer. Aside from the salt. Of course. But you can't, the salt, it's like just enough to wake everything up. It's not enough to be like super salty. Yeah, if it was a full price, I would not be able to afford that personally. But hey, it's on special. We fucking, like if something's on special, we go for it. Especially considering we're trying to figure out ways to boost our energy because we've just been so fucking tired lately. So that'll help. We're gonna do peanut butter and banana overnight oats for breakfast. Yes. So good. You can get spicy salami too, but I don't like spicy. Mm. 17 grams of protein all. And apparently protein's good. Food before work is a good idea. You load it up with energy before you start. So good. Good pick, Jas. Good pick. Oh, hydrate. I have a couple of hydrates from before as well. Right, I was not sure if it's doable for you cost-wise. Your yogurt's nice and just 20 grams of protein. And some diced fruit and really nice. Curse my hunger for a few hours. Individual yogurt tubs tend to be a bit too much in terms of price-wise. But also, Yogurt and my belly don't really agree super well. I had a ton of it after both my surgeries because it was something that was soft that I could. It comes in lots of fun flavors, but oh boy, my mouth might have been happy with it. The rest of me was not. So it's not something I can rely on super regularly. But usually if we're doing, like, if we're incorporating yogurt, we usually have to just go like a bigger tub of plain Greek and then add, or like vanilla Greek, and then add whatever we want to that kind of thing. But yeah, yogurt in particular is really, really great for, if, depending on the brand. Everything was like, add some Greek yogurt for a kick of protein. And then I looked at the Greek yogurt and the plain yogurt, and they had the same, like, the protein content was literally like 0.2 of a gram difference per serving. I was not impressed, but that's not going to be the case for every brand. Oh, excuse me. So just make sure you're checking what you're looking at. What we have been doing is bulking out meals with beans. We're starting to look at lentils as well. Lentils are not something I love lentils, but I haven't cooked with them before myself. Occasionally they'll be in like a mix of something or whatever, but I haven't cooked them with them from scratch before. Rage, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Very kind of you. Much appreciated. Ooh, willpower. Delightful.
By the Sunwell.
And for the second gifted sub, enjoy your mount. Congratulations. But yeah, bulking things out, because then we're spending less on meat, because at the moment, like 2/3 of our fucking grocery bill is meat. It's ridiculous. But we're still getting a decent amount of protein, because beans and we're working on the lentil thing as well. Plus, it's winter, so like stews and curries and hell yes. So good. And often when you've got all of those weird and wacky and wonderful flavors working together, the lack of meat isn't something you tend to notice. As long as you've got some texture in there, plus all these amazing flavors working together, you don't tend to notice the lack of meat too much. Or if it's not that it's completely vegetarian, more that it's just like there's less meat to try to make it cheaper. But yeah, it's I'm learning a lot about budget fun times lately. Or I'm trying to. The internet is not very helpful, honestly. They all regurgitate the same things, and it's like, okay, good, but that's not, like, practical. It's like, here's how to cook a week's worth of meals for 4 people for 60 Australian dollars, and then it's all shit. Like, it's all just, there is no balance in the food, and it's like, fuck. It's like, you can have budget, or you can have well-balanced. It's like, what if I want both? Alright, so I have a feeling this is probably going to be up on the other side. Like, here. Oh, okay. Oh god, thank god for that. It's a relished tomato seed. I thought it was an attachment or something that had come off. Fair enough, yeah. Should you overnight oats, maybe want to make some Snickers porridge? Go for it. Overnight oats is delightful. It's so good. Like a 700 gram top cut, the cost news to receive March groceries generally a bit more dear than here in Melbourne. Interesting. Lentils are delicious, especially French lentils. Cooking and chicken stock is the way to go. Noted. Yay, Matt. Well done. Cheaper, tougher cuts of meat, oyster blades, such as great for meat budgeting. They are, but it's still fucking expensive. Like, it's still meat. Just because it's cheaper meat, it's still very, like, we already buy those cuts. And our grocery bill is still 2/3 meat. Yep. Yeah. We're not out here buying fucking porterhouse and shit, trust me. Cannot afford. Like we will splurge once a week on pre-marinated meat. Because we have that one night a week, Tuesdays, yesterday, where neither of us have any energy, and it's gonna, if we don't have something that we can just stuff in the oven and wait, we will end up getting takeout, and we don't want that. So we get like one of those a week, and that'll do us usually like 6 servings, so like 3 nights worth. And we'll cook it on a Tuesday, but yeah. Outside of that, yeah, everything's super budget. The cost of living is just getting a bit out of control at the moment. It has been for a while, but it's, yeah. Live chili for big extreme quarter, water. Yeah, look, as much, obviously it's a joke, but don't do that. Unfortunately hard, during a lot of my, like, looking for budget eating tips, a lot of what I've been finding has been on pro-anorexia websites, which is, as you can imagine, not super great. Like, that's fucked, y'all. Yeah, there are ways to eat cheap without resorting to eating disorders, I promise. You just gotta get really fucking creative. And of course that takes energy. And when you're already fucking exhausted, it's, it can be really hard to do that. But, I'm, just trying to do more and more with my slow cooker. Less and less time actually cooking. Only way I've gotten cheaper proteins by poaching fish. Oh my goodness, Kaz! Welcome on in, hope you're doing well today. But yeah, catching your own protein? Hell yes. We've been using a lot of beans, and we're starting to look at lentils now as well. I just want to make sure I get it right. Because you know when you have like a couple of really terrible food experiences with a particular type of food, and then you just, you don't want to try it again because your brain thinks it's crap, you know? I want to make sure I get it right the first time, but cooking in chicken stock is a great tip. I just have to see if I can find, wow, the cheapest cheapest chicken stock I can find, basically. I am looking at making my own bone broth, though. Because bone broth is something, a carryover from my autoimmune protocol days, which is one of the most expensive ways to eat. God, eating AIP, even when everything was cooked at home, was almost as expensive as eating takeout like 5 days a week. It was so fucking ridiculous. But, making my own bone broth will be good, because bone broth is fucking expensive. For good reason. It's incredibly nutritious. Super high in protein and stuff, but you can cook so many things with it, and you can just drink it as a broth, obviously, but the ability to, where is she? The ability to like dilute it and use that as a cooking thing for like rice and lentils and stuff like that would be super handy. Down here, isn't she? Somewhere? Yeah. Or is it across the way? It might be across the way. It is. Alright. Picture's not super duper highly detailed, but that's okay. We're exploring! Killing stuff. Maybe I'll get another glyph. Hey Adaz, welcome back. Eating disorder thing is what I'm going through. Well, I hope you've got sufficient assistance with that. And that you've got medical professionals that can help you through. A few years back when we were pinching pennies as well, due to just opening business, we found out the family in the area was ordering quarter, half, etc. cows. We went halves with them on a whole cow last like 6 months plus. Obviously not cost effective up front. It's a big hit, cheaper than buying a supermarket. Just need a massive freezer, of course, yeah. There you go. Interesting. Meat from Massaman, adding extra potato, just doing for longer. So good in winter. Fuck yeah, Massaman curry is like so goddamn good. It's just, oh, so good. So tasty. It's moved on when I really needed red meat for health reasons. Eating liver and blood back cube from butcher. Way cheaper than lean cuts. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Whisper done. Okay,
Hello.
that's nice. Oh, hello. Down here? Am I going down here? I am going down here. Strength! Oh, finally a strength one. Good. Then this little notch here. Yeah, organ meat was a big thing that I did on AIP. Kidney, liver. I think it might have been liver. If you dice it up fine enough, it basically cooks just like mince, like ground beef. So I would do a recipe that called for mince, and then I'd replace like a third of it or half of it with liver. Yeah. It was an interesting flavor. Interesting texture, like when you could tell when you got a bit of liver instead of a bit of mince. But once you got used to it, it like, oh yeah, it's super good. Super, super good. Alright, what am I looking? Okay, so that's, I'm too far down. Okay. So that's the bit I'm looking at there. And then you come across to here. That's in that little itty bitty. Alright, cool, cool. Even chicken, which used to be cheap in comparison to beef, has gotten damn pain. The breasts. Chicken food is butter chicken time. Yep, absolutely. Butter chicken is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it like all meat is just becoming so unbelievably expensive. Yeah, it's not ideal. But yeah, stretching out meals with the add beans, add lentils. The issue, the biggest problem with me, like things like adding potato, you're taking out protein and adding carb. And depending on your body's needs, everyone is different. But for some of us, we can't really afford to lose much protein. Osray, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Hey Agar, hope you got the info you need. Parents asked me why I'm losing weight. I have to take out a mortgage on a house. I don't have to eat eggs. God. Oh dear. Splat all enemies. Yes, hyper. We squish. We squish. It was cheaper to buy the really fatty cuts of meat nowadays. Oh, mate, I mean, it has been for a really long time, Diablo. Like, especially in Australia, the super fatty cuts are usually cheaper. Have been for a really long time because we're on a health kick and you want the lean cuts because, you know, less of the weight comes away when you render out the fat, that kind of, where does that go? And so all that kind of stuff. Fatty cuts have historically been cheaper. But now they're becoming more expensive because people are going to the cheaper cuts so much more often. And so now they're coming up in price and they're almost at parity. I'm doing less materialistic stuff. Yeah, tofu's an interesting one. When I was younger, Mum made a chicken curry that was one of my favorite foods. And then I found out a few years later that it wasn't chicken, that it was tofu, and that it held its, like, it picked up the flavor of the curry so beautifully well, and Mum would make the curry with chicken stock, so it just tasted like it was a chicken curry, which is great. But yeah, beans and lentils are just so fucking cheap. So cheap. And a great source of protein. And so, like, taking out meat and replacing with potatoes, I can't really do. But taking out meat and replacing them with lentils or replacing them with a can of beans, like, that I can do. That I can do. Peas are usually pretty cheap for protein. Yeah? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Chickpeas. Yeah, I'm having trouble trying to find like a bag of dried I've got canned chickpeas, but they're not, I don't know, texture's just a bit wonky. She told you it was tofu, not the other white meat tastes like chicken apparently. So I think it's 10 years we have lab-grown meat and cheap at real meat. So people go for the farmers such a reliant income from the meat animals take a big hit. Yeah, but it'll happen slowly over time. It's not like all of a sudden, in the space of a year, lab-grown meat will surge into popularity and become cheaper. Then it will take a long time for that shift to happen. And in that time, if you've got farmers who are clinging to their meat-producing animals rather than recognizing from a business perspective, it's like companies like Dimmicks, you know, with their bookstores and realizing that the sales of paper books are falling, dropping, or newspapers, people realizing that people don't really buy newspapers very often anymore and they need to transition to online. If they're clinging to something that's obviously going away, then like that's a bad business choice. Lab-grown meat won't happen within the space of a couple of years. It'll take a long time. And the smart farmers will be looking at it already. Like they'll be crunching the numbers and figuring out what they can do if it happens like now. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to the channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see 3 minutes. Variety of factors that go into deciding that. And if you do see the 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total length of the ad break because it's a bit of a longer break. It's a great opportunity to go and stretch your legs, grab a snack or a drink. Take care of yourself and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick through the ad breaks as my ad revenue made up 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month of May, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching and we'll see you after this. Can you tell that I realized that the timer was there when I did not have much time to go? Good. Do you have HelloFresh in Australia? Yes, it is prohibitively expensive for those like me. It's very expensive.
By the Sunwell.
I spend maybe a fifth on a full week breakfast, lunch, and dinner of groceries than what HelloFresh charges for like 5 meals of dinner only. Yeah, it's fucking expensive as shit. Yeah, frightfully expensive, but yes.
The Sunwell.
It's a them problem. Thank you for the ads, come on, Mike. Oh, lab-grown meat is honestly a lot more humane. Be fine with that. Yeah, me too. Me too. Schnacks, Garth, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Do direct gifted subs count for the mount thing? I hope they do. I'm sure they do. That's awesome. Congratulations. Well done. But yeah, it's anyone whose entire livelihood depends on a particular industry, if they don't pay attention to their industry and developing technologies and stuff, then that is on them. Congrats, Gar. Well done.
Not while I'm in town.
To be clear, I do think that it sucks when anybody loses their ability to make an income on the thing that they were doing. I would kind of liken it to, you know, anyone who set themselves up and were growing successfully on a platform like Mixer. And then they wake up one morning and there's a news article saying that Mix has been shut down and they have to start completely from scratch. You know, like if you're moving off Twitch at this point, you can set yourself up to shift over the space of a couple of months, and you can tell your Twitch audience every time you go live, by the way, I'm going to be live on this other platform tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. Like, you've got that opportunity to do that. Whereas Mixer closed overnight. No indication to anyone, no nothing. So when you have the opportunity to be able to keep tabs on changing situations in the industry that you make your entire living, you should be doing that. I'm not out here, you know, like blaming, like it's not their fault that the industry, that they no longer have an income or anything like that. It's not about that. But like, especially if it's, you know, you and your partner, and you've got a bunch of kids involved and all this kind of stuff, and you've got employees, and all of them are depending on your ability to sell cows for meat, for example. You owe it to yourself and to all of those employees to make sure that you're running your business in the most appropriate way. If you don't, that's a pretty big flub. And it sucks, but yeah. Yeah. Worst thing is people want to eat healthy, lose weight, etc., yet all the healthy foods are double or triple the price of the less healthy versions, which is a way for the healthy food companies to get subsidized by some entity. They provide healthier options for the same or close to the price of less healthy options. Obviously wishful thinking, but would be nice. Look, excuse me. We have like healthy eating initiatives and blah, blah, blah. You know, the government, right? In Australia, don't know about elsewhere, the government, how much do you reckon that they spend on Medicare every year? Like, thinking about that from a health perspective, if they had some of that budget set aside, subsidizing a whole ass food industry would be probably prohibitively expensive. But if you had some kind of Medicare program where certain brands are participating and stuff like that, and if I, as a consumer, went to a store, maybe it would have to be Coles, Woolworths, and IGA. Maybe it's like restricted so that the government can track it. But if I have a receipt, and on that receipt it has the codes for what I'm buying, maybe I can get a percentage of that purchase back through a Medicare claim online if I'm purchasing certain healthy, like selected healthy foods. Yeah, like rather than actually giving the money to the companies to make the food cheaper, maybe we can do it because it's like coupon cutting, right? Except instead of spending, you do still need the money to be able to spend it and then get it back. But at least it's something where the government wouldn't have to, like, pay a company with no guarantee that it would get passed on, kind of, you know? And the more they did that kind of thing, the less they would spend on healthcare via Medicare. Don't get me wrong, there are a ton of medical conditions that cannot be helped by eating well. Tons of them. But there's also a ton that can be helped by eating well, even possibly completely prevented by eating well. The problem is that people don't have access to that food. But yeah, I agree with you. That would be nice. Have any governmental health representatives in chat? You can take that one for free. Random thought, how are vegans who insist that the love of beef is contributing to global warming? Thanks, cow meat production cope with lab-grown meat consumption. What are you talking about, Wood? I have vegan friends who are 100% for lab-grown meat. There is the fact that lab-grown meat starts with actual meat cells. Like you've got to be able to grow it from something. You can't just start from nothing and make, you know, create meat out of thin air. And so there is the thought there that they had to have started with an animal at the beginning of the chain. But the vast majority of vegan friends that I've spoken to are all for it because it completely eliminates the fucking suffering, which is the problem to begin with. How would they gouge it hard? If they bumped the price up, no one would be able to afford to buy it to get the rebate. That would literally harm them. Putting up the prices would do nothing for them. It would harm their ability to make those sales. In fact, they would if they managed to keep the price of those products low, they would see an increase in purchases of that product because people can get a rebate. But if they can't afford to buy it in the first place, the rebate doesn't matter, does it? Healthy food is almost always more expensive than junk food. That's what we were talking about, yeah. I mean, cow farming is disproportionately contributing to global warming. Correct! Vegans aren't a single viewpoint, so I'd assume there'd be different ideas there. 100%. Absolutely. But yeah, they are correct. It's not just cow methane production. Like, it's literally not just that. It's also the amount of space that is needed to grow food just for cows that are going to be eaten. There's the amount of water that they consume that could be used elsewhere. Using the same amount of space for beef production, like the same amount of land for beef production makes like this much beef, whereas using it for other food types like crops makes this much food. Like there is proven data out there on that. Like, it's not just cow farts that they have a problem with. Nor the only thing I have a problem with. And I fucking love beef. I enjoy it thoroughly. But it's fucked. They reduce the margin from the producer, not the shelf price. What I'm assuming you're saying, Hard, is that they leave the shelf price the same, but instead of pulling a number out of my ass, instead of taking 50% of that price for themselves as profit, they take 60% and pass less back to the... How does having a rebate program help that? How does a rebate program cause that, is what I meant to say. Like, what, like... Woolworths would have absolutely no involvement in a government rebate scheme at all. It would literally be between me as a consumer who has a receipt and the government via Medicare Online. I may not even, like, it could be from Woolworths or Coles or IGA. If they can roll out a standard receipting procedure for independent grocers that aren't in the IGA network, it could work for them as well. It'd just have to mean that they had something on the thing to indicate it was the correct product. Maybe I have to have a photograph with a barcode and shit like that as well. But, like, how does that make Woolworths... Why wouldn't they just do that without a rebate program? When your W key pop... How did your W key pop off? What the hell? I'd wager that most vegans are vegan because of the animal treatment, so I'd guess as long as it's at least as space or energy efficient as cow farming, most people before it. Makes me think of the first time I was telling Mrs. Erin what it was like growing up on a self-sufficient farm. She was like, that's how it's done. Couldn't stop laughing. It was almost as if she thought meat was made. Delivered to the shops by Meat Fairy or something. I think the vast majority of people, in Australia at least, Australia has a lot more food education than some other places though. I feel like in Australia, most people understand where their meat comes from, but they don't understand the intricacies of it. They know that this is a hunk of cow or a piece of a chicken or whatever. They get that, but they just don't get how much goes into raising that animal and how long that takes and how many resources that takes and what the humans have to do and da-da-da. Like, I feel like they know where it comes from, but they just don't understand it. And because we're never taught. Unless you go seeking that information, it's not something that's general knowledge. Yeah. Hey, Adoop. Enjoy your lurk. Mm-hmm. Most people either don't think about it or like to think it's a free-range animal in a nice natural field surrounded by otherwise untouched countryside. How to keep him in place then? They need fences at least. That's funny. Wait. Oh, there she is. I'm like, am I in the wrong place? No, she's just hidden. Willpower! Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Strength! Excuse me. I hate when it does that, when it can't quite do the tracking properly, so it like jumps across something that is not a path. Excuse me. Thankfully it doesn't happen too often. It's just in very specific spots. Well, they're in denial. Splat. Good. Willpower.
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
I'm sorry to hear you're struggling with that, Diablo. I hope you've got support you can reach out to. Not just the folk who you've mentioned that are working for you, but like people you can talk to as well. It's a lot to deal with. Sorry, it's making me hungry. I'm sorry, but I'm also not super sorry. Are you scheduled to eat shortly?
I must wait.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
tasty. What's my next one? It's like... No, I think it's
I
actually
appreciate
here.
that.
Aha! Excuse. Intelligence. Then... Here? Yeah. I reckon it's there. Gifted. Ah, fantastic house. Congrats. Need some plus willpower gear. Ooh. IRL. Yeah, wouldn't that help? That'd be lovely. You should build a new compound stream. Stay tuned, hard. I'm glad you got people to talk to, Diablo. Unfortunately, I'm gonna cut that conversation there as I'm not in a good headspace to be having this conversation with you. I feel like that's a little bit of trauma dumping there, and I'm not in a good place to be having this conversation with you. So I'm gonna stop you there. All right, let us go this way.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, I gotta go around. Oh, it's doing the thing where it thinks I'm going that way, but I'm okay. Good. Good. No way. Okay. South, I think. Hey, Izzy, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated.
Wait,
Hope you're doing well today. Okay. We've only got a few left to go. Four remaining. Delicious. So first one is Curish. Crackers. Interesting, Z. Well, I hope you enjoyed the campaign. I'm very much in there on the collectibles front.
I'm not ready yet.
And chat at the start of stream voted on Altars of Lilith. So here we are. Intelligence! I've got 3 more to go for dry steps. Ah, and a strength one too. Delicious. We have one roughly in there somewhere. Paragon point. And then... willpower. Okay. 34% of what they're calling challenges, they're achievements, let's be real. Good question, Tyke. Good question. There you go. 2 out of 5 for claim all Altars of Lilith. Ooh, treasure hoarder. That's fun. Okay. Dry steps is done. For altars, not for everything, obviously. Huzzah. Fear is an achieved player. Yes, I am. There's a metal character from D3 as a boss somewhere. Oh my god, could you imagine? Jesus. all those seasonal tunes. Okay. I've zoomed in this map just a little bit, so hopefully it'll be a bit easier for me to see stuff. Fucking hell tides. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, I do have one here somewhere. There. So that's number 11 on this map. Where's number 1? Yeah. It is indeed a worldly boss. What if he is a world boss? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Brother Pele's in the back. Oh dear. Nephilim, endlessly clearing rifts in the pursuit of more loot. Yeah, I thought they were already. I thought D4 wasn't on Switch. Wasn't that confirmed? No, Lilith has different colored eyes. Yes. Yep. They make it pretty clear in a whole lot of the like up close, full face sort of shots of her in a lot of the cutscenes and stuff. They did a really good job of it, I reckon. Sounds like we're almost looped in. I haven't been here since I reinstalled the game, so it's just caching a whole lot of stuff, unfortunately. But fingers crossed. New build will help that as well.
I can't do that here.
Has the butcher killed you yet? Nope. I've killed him twice, and he ran away on the third time. Well, it was the second time that he ran away, but yeah, he ran away.
Is someone there?
If we had voted for dungeons tonight, you might have seen the butcher kill in action. But he only pops up in dungeons, so we won't be finding him while we look for altars, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay. Number 2.
By the Sunwell.
Muriel, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Very kind of you. Evening, how you going? I'm doing alright, don't I? Hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Thank you, Sam. Much appreciated.
I need more time.
Can you have different mounts or something like this in Diablo? Yes. Yes, you can. There are different, like once you unlock your mount, you can purchase different cosmetic skins for your mount. Yes. If he's too OP for the butcher, a little bit. Strength. Oh, excuse me. Okay, and then we have one here. Run into the butcher yesterday in a cellar. The crap out of me, yes! Yes, he can spawn in cellars. Yeah, cellars are like mini dungeons. I'll clip that and cut to the butcher spawning later today. He can't spawn in the open world.
I can't do that here.
I mean, I might be able to get all the altars done, but given that I've only done one whole zone, and we're 2.5 hours in, although I have been stopping to chat like a lot, maybe if I actually focused would get it done. But I've still got 2 more zones after this one to do, so... But if I do get them done, we'll do another vote. Don't worry about that. After this, I might place those Paragon points. Actually, I think I've got another one coming soon. Oh, piss off. I was not concentrating. Good. I was looking at my experience bar trying to figure out, like, should I spend my Paragon point or should I wait? And I'm like, nah, I should wait. Because I'm about to unlock another one. That was funny.
I'm afraid.
Okay. One. And then there's one up here. Which made me feel so that I held my breath. No butcher, thankfully. Yeah, the one that ran away from me. The one that ran away from me, I saw a skull with horns on the minimap and thought, oh, an elite, let's go. And ran headlong into it and then went, oh, that's the butcher. I have 4 potions. Fuck. And so I got him down to half health.
By the Sunwell.
But I was out of potions. Ali, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Oh, piss off. I got him down to half health, but I'd chewed through all my potions. And I was in one of those dungeons where the thingamajig was like, kill all enemies. So there were some red dots on my map near me. So I'm like, okay, cool, let me go kill them. And then hopefully some of them will drop a potion charge and I can pop that and keep going. And so I killed them. None of them dropped a potion. But then when I turned around, the butcher was gone. I must have run too far away or something like that. I didn't think it was that far. Like, I was still within the same minimap screen. But I must have just been too far away. And so he despawned. But the other 2 times, I killed him. One of them, Jas was watching. I mean, one of them's clipped. The other time, Jas was watching, and we saw it, and I'm like, no, because I saw the skull with horns. I'm like, no, that's the butcher. That's the butcher, I guarantee you. And he's like, oh, shit, okay. So I cleared out a bunch of space, I killed some stuff, and he's standing here watching. And I cleared a bunch of mobs around a healing well, because I needed a top up of some potions. And then I went and engaged him, and I like smack, 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 pop, smack, 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 pop, and I'm popping my potions, and I get down to 0, and I'm like a quarter health, maybe less, and I'm like, and then I like swing around and I run back around, and Jas is like, come on, because he Butcher had like this much health left. He's like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I ran back around and popped the healing well and smacked him. And he's like, what? You didn't use the well? I'm like, no, I didn't need it. So it was great. Loved it. Amazing. Disney uniquely cute is swearing into yeah. No, it was good. It's fine, it's fine. Wait, what have you checked out latest blue post for WoW? The typos are yeah, oh really? That's not good. Are the editors all working on D4 still? Oh, nice one. Wonderful news. Yeah, no, I haven't been looking at patch notes just because, you know, standard avoidance of spoilers.
I need more time.
It's not a good sign though. Like, just that lack of polish, you know. Grape stuck in my teeth. What was the newest raid I hadn't heard about? Kasara, the Hellforged, and Sarkroth. Jesus Christ. So, Jack, how much money would you put on that they're using ChatGPT to write their patch notes? Or that they've had, like, some hotshot intern put them together, and the intern, instead of writing them out properly, has done the thing. I heard that it's somehow getting dumber or something. I mean, the more of the internet it takes in, yeah, the dumber it's gonna get, to be fair. There's more likely an EU intern wrote those and translated badly. Also a very fair point. Yeah, that's probably more likely. Hey Kat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
By the Sunwell.
Thank you so much for the resub. My goodness, thank you. I hope you're doing super well. I was using ChatGPT to write the patch. It can only do text wood. It can't, like, come on. It just simply does not have that capability. Even if you wanted it to, it can't do it. Honestly, those kind of tools, they are really useful for writing, like, the basis of something and then going through and, like, making adjustments and actually, you know, taking on the role of editor and reading and spell checking and grammar checking and stuff. The problem is a lot of people don't do that. And you've just also got to be careful about what you feed it. Like, the information it gathers. I don't believe there are any out there, like, especially something like ChatGPT where it's open to the public and stuff. Unless you have an isolated version of it, that when you give it information, that information is not then usable in other people's queries. But I'm not sure how many places are offering those kind of services and how much it would cost you. I mean, it'd be a brilliant idea for businesses, especially like, you know, working in marketing and stuff, being able to input your brand Bible for a particular company that you're working for as a marketing executive, and having it spit out stuff that reads in the brand's voice that you can then go through and edit. That'd be, god damn, it'd be worth a mint to the company using it. But you've got to be really careful about what exactly you feed it.
I'm not ready yet.
Honestly, I probably should have gone somewhere to find these where there aren't hillsides at the moment. That's okay.
I can't lift more.
Ah! God damn it. I wait 3 minutes for my inventory to open. It absolutely can program. Oh, can it? Oh, good. Something as complex as an entire World of Warcraft patch. Like, would you not have to feed it what already exists? Or like... I love the clips of popping up. Oh, good. I'm glad you like them with that. You can thank Zam for those. Zam's the one who put those those GIFs together. You can use them on, you know, like Giphy and Tenor and stuff like that. They're all on there as well. You can use them in your tweets and your messages and all sorts of shit. Good fun, hey? You just gotta find them. That's the problem. I finished the full campaign. Oh, amazing! It is so much fun, isn't it, Kat? Oh, God. Since software dev, my people using ChatGPT release some form of OpenAI in some form. Okay. Not as like a developer replacement, a tool to help automate code generation. Because a lot of it is grunt work, right? It's like data entry. So it's they're automating like the data entry simplicity part of it, and then going back and making things a little more specific. Is that kind of how they're using it? Any more the storyline for the expansion of the actual... Oh, okay. That also makes more sense. Yeah. Hey, Scarlett, welcome back. These my anniversary, wasn't it? So the day. One day. There you go. Well, the button does pop. If you haven't been in for a little bit, and it still pops up the button a bit later, so it can actually be... We've had people push the button like a week apart because of where their anniversaries happen to fall. So it can zoom past quicker than it actually does. But yeah, it's cool. Hey, Paul, welcome back. Would not be surprised if some of the coding was generated by AI and tweaked at this point. That makes sense. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. Interesting. I'm gonna give you. Certainly can be found on 10. And you can even use them on pretty much all social media and chat platforms. Yay! Advertise Fia on Fia's behalf. But when you resub with a paid sub, there's a little box where you can pick. There's a handful of gifts in there that you can pick from. It's very cool. I do like the Twitch alert box. It's quite handy. Yeah, see, that load screen for Zabenzet was a bit faster than the last one. At least I think it was. Like, you can ask an AI to write you a C function to do specific things using specific method given objects. It works more often than not. Okay, cool. I guess that's because it's more like because it has to be a logic argument. Like, it has, like, there is, I know that there's more than one way to skin a cat in a lot of programming languages, but there's not infinite ways. There's usually, like, in order to get it to work, it has to hit these kind of things. Whereas if you go with a creative writing exercise, it can be a bit trickier to nail down. It's been recommended to me that I actually look into one of those AI tools to write a social media plan. Not to write social media posts, but to write up, like, how often do I post, what do I post about, kind of that kind, like writing up a schedule as such. Marketing strategy. There's your word. Thank you, brain. Social media marketing strategy. Which is interesting. I'm not like, I mean, because that's general enough that I wouldn't have to feed it too much specific information that I would feel uncomfortable giving. Like, for my thing, like, I would never tell an AI something that I wasn't comfortable telling a random stranger on the street. Because I have no idea how it'll be used. And the same goes for a random stranger on the street, right? So I wouldn't feed it my name or my address or any of that kind of crap, right? But obviously there's other parts of my life that I wouldn't feed it either. Things that I don't talk about on stream, or things that I'm, like, proprietary information and shit like that. But anything that I'm comfortable talking to a stranger about, I'd feel comfortable feeding to an AI. And yeah, trying to figure out a social media marketing strategy. It's a skill I don't have. I can try, like, in the past it's been post every day, but, like, yeah. It's more like social science and no I've been told it does by marketing people, like actual people who work in the space who have been using it for that same thing. So maybe they just, because they know the lingo, they can get it to do what they want it to do. I don't know. It is interesting though. I know folks are absolutely using it to like write captions and things like that. I tried getting it to write a tweet once. Every third word was a hashtag. And it read like a mum of three who's neck deep in an MLM and doesn't realize that what she's selling is a yellow piece of paper and not actually medicine. Like, it I was like, oh honey, no. Oh honey, no. Definitely fear our generation's group will be replaced by an Israeli similar to AI. That doesn't, yeah, that makes sense. Off topic, Blizzard has a sale. Dragonflight is 50% off. The expansion is half price. There are a lot of really good deals on at the moment. So if you've been thinking about purchasing any cosmetics, or if you've been thinking about picking up one of the older games, like, you know, like D2 Resurrected or Warcraft 3 Reforged, those kind of things, they're all pretty heavily discounted, as well as I think some WoW services as well, like character transfers and stuff like that. I think they've got some sale packs and things like that. I'm not too sure. I didn't check those as deeply as I probably should have for this conversation anyway. So if you've been thinking about doing anything paid with Blizzard, I also saw something about Crash Bandicoot as well, because of course it's Activision. So that might be something worth looking at. That's the one I've done. I should not be looking at another screen. Fucking hell, so it's half an hour. We got this. We got this. Here. Ish. For God's sake. Hey, Get the Loo, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Interesting. Have you watched the call? Right. Goodbye, Elite! Bonk. It went Mont Chase got it. It disappeared. One. Up. Oh, not up. Interesting. There we go. Then, like, here-ish. Out of existence, it did. It got squished. I did a good squish. Oh, okay. It might be here.
I can't do that here.
During D4, I am. Very much so. Actually, while I'm here, I think I have a couple of points. This is great fun. Good. Glad to hear it, Jess. Oh, excuse me. Opening my abilities panel. See? 3 points. Shit. Okay. This one. It's a very specific website that causes everything to just kind of lock up. But it's the only thing I can find that's actually given me a proper, like, printout of all the stuff I want to use. Everything else is like, just go for these type of nodes. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's not good enough. Okay. Maybe it's this bit. Yeah, I reckon it's probably, yep, okay. We good. Behold, everything's fine, so it's bolster. Disintegrating ray. Tripling packs and freehold. Jesus. Still, as long as people focus on casts. Far out. There we go. Oh, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-roll ads can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you have two options. You can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting streamer income, which is lovely and wonderful.
I feel
If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that go into deciding that, and if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, you may see 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total length of the ad break. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack. Take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. Very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month of May, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. We will see you after this. Okie dokie. Then the last one for this little section is like here. Okay, hey, Zam, well done. Congratulations. Oh, there's a goblin. There's that. Get out of my way. You... Oh, for God's sake.
I'm not ready yet.
Or you get out of my way. There we go. Hey Nab. Playing Barbarian. Yeah, playing my bob. Alright. One done. Then, roughly here-ish is another one. Yep, that's totally fine. It was more just awkwardness at necromancing. Yeah. Okay. What? Come on. That's what I get for exploring. I guess. Okay, where are you, Lilith?
I need more time.
Then hurry up. There you are. Has that dismounted me? Yes. Okay. This one. Then there's this one. Nope. Why? Okay, whatever. Try to be funny. Yeah, I figured it's just kind of awkward to have a stranger on the internet bring up the thought of somebody romancing a neck. That's all. But that's probably just me. Already had an awkward discussion about inappropriateness today, so I am most certainly on guard. Today, yeah, fucking tired, honestly. Just really bloody tired. But, you know, it is what it is. We just do what we can, right? I hope you're doing well. It's another Lilith down. Back into the Hell Tides. Fuck. This one is like, I reckon it looks like it's here-ish, but I think it might be above there. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go find out. Fantastic! Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I've got a new build for like mid-game, which is like the 50 to 70 section. And it's going well. It just feels so slow compared to like when I was leveling, I had Frenzy, so it was chunk, 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 chunk. And now it's much bigger hits, but they take longer to happen. So it's, it feels slow, but it's not really. It just feels it. Oh god, no, get away from that. That means, there we go, yep, cool. Right the first time. Lovely. And then we have one that's pretty much exactly north of here, so like there-ish. Which is gonna cut straight through that rare that I saw. The Helltide boss, which I do not want to encounter.
I need more time.
Down there. Why the fuck did I dismount?
I'm afraid. I must wait.
Right. I got that one, didn't I? Pretty sure I got that one and then ran away from it. Okay, good. One like up here, I think. I'm totally fine and you're not a worry. And when is it that I'm supposed to get this rest for these weekend streams, Wood? Pray tell. Need to monitor if it's 200 cows. This crap. The capstone dungeon, yeah. It's meant to. Like it's that's your entry point into tier 4. You're supposed to be like well geared, well itemized, all that kind of shit. Like, yeah. I'm not even gonna bother it until I'm 70. Like, I don't feel like I have any reason to go to World Tier 4 just yet. I'm happy in Tier 3. Plus, the stuff that drops in Tier 4 you're not supposed to be able to use until you're 70 plus anyway, so... I'm good. I'm good. Here we go. I've just worked out my 260 plus GTA flying daily and reset. Consistency. Well done, Hard. Actually keeping up with doing the dragon riding dailies, the world quests twice a week. It's not just that it's repetitive, it's that it is actually quite time consuming. Traveling to each of those places and then doing the runs, it takes a fair bit of time. So depending on how many tunes you have, it might simply not be logistically possible for you to do all of them twice a week. But it is very good gold if you can manage it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, bit of shit. Bit of shit. Could be that it's here instead. That's quite possible. Oh, excuse me. You know how someone was talking about possible tie-ins with the D3 heroes? Did some reading and found that there's one so far that has been interacted with in D4. Oh, lovely. There you go.
I must wait.
There you go. There she is.
I need time to do that.
Shit, that down. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm just far enough away to do a town portal, and I'm like, oh, it's another pack. Oh, it's another pack. Oh, it's another pack. Every damn time. I'm trying to go here. Got this one. Any requests for tea? Fruit tea, I think. Enjoy your lurk, Keggy. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I think fruit tea today, Jess. Messages especially by demons importing. Nah, it's alright. I can just cast. And is this some setting for everyone? Depends. Is it the camera or is it the game, Nab? Because if it's the whole stream, including the camera, then that's you. But if it's just the game, it's because I did a reinstall and it's still caching everything as I discover new areas. Or then if it's camera as well, then it's on your end. No drop frames on my end, Nab. That is what I'm telling you, yes. Yeah, when I say it's on your end, I'm telling you everything is fine on my end. And that includes all of the things. It includes my latency, it includes my drop frames, it includes everything that you would expect a streamer to check on. Alright, we are going to... I reckon it's here. I reckon it's on that little bit there, because that's usually where they hide the damn things.
I can't do that here.
Really? That one you can't jump. Okay. Alright. All the way up the top there. Is it tucked like right in there? Or am I? No, maybe
I'm
not.
not ready yet.
There she is. What a... There's one up here. Zoom zoom! Well, best of luck, Nab. Hope it goes well for you. How dare my horse not duck? So rude. Okay. I think... Yes. Alright, we're gonna hook down and around. So, we've got one that's like here, and then I can go down through to here, and then up and around to the coast, and then there's one down the bottom. And then we'll be done with Hawazar. So this one I believe is roughly there. Yeah. Looks about right. Oh my goodness. Stop getting caught on trees. That is a dragon riding feature, not a horsey feature. Ah, there you are, you sneaky bitch. There we go. Wood. Then one up in there. Oh, for God's sake. I keep doing that, assuming I'm not on my horse anymore. Lilith. And then here-ish. Oh. Maybe around the other side. There's a goblin. Oh, there she is. That makes sense.
I'm not ready yet.
Bastard didn't even get a chance to move. Sacred heroic, sacred legendary helm. Oh, exploiters, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. That's that one. This one is my next target. Kill the goblin. I do believe I did. I do believe it is dead. Oh. Come on. Estus.
What?
That's there. Hello.
Keep doing that. Okay.
Sorry?
Keep doing that. I got this.
I'm not ready yet.
Good job.
Why
Tasty
are they
food.
all still standing?
Weird.
They don't have health bars, that's what matters.
They don't have health bars, and you can interact with stuff, but they're all standing up.
It's just slow a bit. Get kinda... Once you've got stuff... No. It doesn't need to be. It's big, heavy, like, everything explodes, but you've got to... It's like Fire Mage. When combustion goes, you go pop. When combustion not go, take a bit slower. Like, it's a bit... Yeah.
So, like...
I'm a Fire Mage again.
Sure. I was just trying to think of ways so that you don't have to worry.
So, like...
It was in the bag, it went in the pan.
I know, but that's why it's...
It was in the bag, it went in the pan.
Hot. Hot. Very hot. Good. How are you going? You winning?
I've run 2 16s tonight. And after I finish the bubble tea, I'll be doing my 3rd and crafting a new belt.
Why pin no work?
Maybe it's part of everything still standing up.
No. Maybe because I'm in one of those, like, you don't know where you are, haha, kind of areas. I know, they're annoying. It's like, I've done the story. Let me pin shit. Yeah, this is near the Tree Whispers, so I mean, that makes sense. Bit of a poopy thing. Hey Josh, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck you, ranged. Get in the group. Let me smush. Okay. There's another one down. Yeah, I think that's what this one is. Oh, nice! Used to know minions was interesting. Yeah, no, for me, minions. The whole draw of Necro is having an army. But that's, of course, just me. Oh, I hate this one. It's like, what do you mean that's a bloody... And then duck, and then... Oh! Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I understand why it's there, so you can see where your characters and stuff, but still, dude. It gets me every time. I'm gonna need to rebind my mount. Easier for me personally. Bubble bells! He's doing that on purpose. He's trying to hear it through his own headset, I guarantee it. That's it, Zam. There she is. Like, where is Lilith? I was gonna say Necro no minions is just an emo sorcerer. I mean, They are not entirely wrong.
Not prepared.
Hey, Adaki, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Let us go and get our final Altar of Lilith for Hawazar. And we have 2 zones to go.
Time to do that.
That one only took me an hour-ish. So that's not bad.
Drink, tasty drink.
Are we?
Sorry that I forgot to close the door.
No, it's fine. I was just like, you're doing that extra loud. You're trying to hear it yourself through your headset.
No, I accidentally left the door
Oh,
open.
okay. Well, no, everyone loved it because you got to hear the bubble bells for realsies.
And then the
Oh, the ice bucket. Yeah, that's fine.
also, how was a?
Have you ever heard the song?
Parts of it, yes.
The youth has removed himself from my bedroom. Oh my god. I'm not old. You're going today? Tired. I'm very, very tired, Daki, but given that, pretty good. Given how exhausted I am, I think I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. I hope you can say the same. That dance, yeah, he's just an umpty. Please disregard the numpty and the hivers. Good. Okay. So, we've done all of the Altars of Lilith for Fractured Peaks, Dry Steps, and Hawazar. We are heading to Kyrgyzstan. Where's the Kyrgyzstan guide? Here we go. I haven't heard that song in ages. I know, right? At least you've actually heard it though, Missy. Okie dokie. Captions are psychic. Oh, that's interesting. We have been having a couple of issues with delays appearing when I'm playing D4, but we haven't had any of the issues that go along with that today. So that's a bit strange. But yeah, interesting. It should be sending it through as a package deal, but evidently not. No worries, heart. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so which of these do I already have? Right, so I have one, literally the number 1 on the map, and I have number 7 on the map. Let's go get the rest. How should we do this? Yeah, let's go to Gekul. Just had old enough to remember when it came out. Amazing. Kiwi bubble tea is amazing. Jazz's high vis is designed to stop people not noticing the numpty. Yeah. Okay, audio only stuff tonight. So, that's okay, Anu. Not a worry. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Okay. Onward!
Not while I'm in town.
Come on! Just trample the citizens. Let's go. she? Ah, she is. Obscured by trees. God. Oh, is she maybe there instead? Did I run straight past her? I do believe I may have. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. Get your act together. Did. Ta-da-da. Yeah. Oh, okay.
By the Sunwell.
Jeff, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
What is this?
You're doing well today. Oh, what the fuck? Hello, hello. Good evening, Streaky. Hope you're doing well today. Oop, okay. Give it a second. Something's not right. Oh, there we go. My whole PC locked up for that one, so that was nice. Like, not able to move mouse kind of deal, so that has probably resulted in something glitchy on stream. But we should be back, we should be good. Oh. Poor baby's very unhappy. She can suck it up because this is what she was built for, so... Here we're going. Strange things are happening. Yeah. Like... It's one thing to play games, and D4 does not have a high minimum requirement. It doesn't. But it's one thing to... Oh! Di, thank you for the resub! Much appreciated! It's one thing to play a game, it's an entirely separate task to stream the gameplay of a game, especially when a camera's involved as well. And... I'm still not having any issues with WoW. So it's just the fact that this is a shiny new game. Like, even Dragonflight I didn't have any issues. But it's not the same game. Same company, not the same game. But look, I have every hope that the new build will meet not just minimum recs, I should probably double check that, hey? Because I decided on the build before the requirements for D4 were published. I should probably check that.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, get ready. Okay, that one's gone. Up here. Not that I'll change the build if it, like, I don't think I can at this point, but, yeah, be interesting to see. Okay, fantastic. Oh, for God's sake, get around thing, go. Um, 40-second stream delay, fantastic. That was a whole PC lockup though, so that doesn't surprise me. There she is. Here-ish, or maybe here. Uncertain. Let's find out. Yeah, after we, like, 40 seconds isn't too much to isn't enough to bother me very much. After last time when I restarted the stream and it copped us double ads in a row and it fucked up a lot of stuff on the back end as well in terms of like stat reporting and stuff like that. It's not worth it. If it were a long delay maybe, but at this point when we're already more than halfway through the stream, it's not worth. Okay. We're gonna go this one.
I need more time.
Come on. At this point, I'm just really hoping that it is the recaching of literally the entire game. Because, this is becoming a little uncomfortable. One of the issues with making a game like this will require constant data back and forth, I guess. Seems to flow a lot smoother once I'm in combat. It's when it's trying to pull all the map, all the textures, all the new critters, all the everything. It's when it does that it really does a struggle. Or apparently when I'm standing still. Good. Okay. Up here. I think it might be in there though. Maybe. Regardless, I have to go into the Scouring Sands, which will be fun. No pin tracking. Smooth open plane. I spoke too soon. Lilith! Okay. Alright, we are going into this little area next, but I can't see precisely where. I think it's going to be in there. But there's a couple of doovers in the way. Turbo button? I don't get it. Swing. My heart sunk. The latest new video drivers, brilliant. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's a thing, hey. Like, it plays fine. The game plays fine. It's when I'm streaming as well. It's just too much. Which is unfortunate. Good evening, Kraz. Hope you're doing well today. It's literally it, Sam. That's exactly it. And no worries, Mike. Have a wonderful evening. But yeah, open world game without load screens. It has to load every new thing in real time, and it's really hard on the Potato PC to work on both the game and stream stuff. Not just that, but it doesn't load this outlined area as one zone. That's like 30 or 40 zones. Well, no, not that many, because there's 54 in the entire area. But that's like 15 zones. And so when you're on a horsey and you're ripping through the bottom of that zone and the top of that zone and the bottom of that zone and the top of that zone, and you're loading like 5 or 6 different zones in the space of under 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a big problem. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It just kind of sucks. I'm glad that it mostly worked for the sponsored stream. That's kind of... Yeah. That's kind of the... Yeah. Right, okay, so maybe if I get off the horse and do everything, I mean, it means that I spend a whole lot more time killing stuff, but, maybe it means that I actually get to... Where am I going for the next one? Where am I? Which one did I just get? Shit. Cool, this one. Alright, so I have... Yeah, I think I'll loop down for this one here. Let's give it a crack off horseback and see how that goes. Be much slower.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
There we go. We didn't have any hiccups there. Maybe I just need to stay on foot. That's embarrassing. But hey, if it works. So we got this one. Next one is, I think it's on this side, judging the map. Champion of Evil accepts your challenge. What challenge? I did not challenge anything. It's still kind of grinding a little
I
bit,
need more time.
but like there, for example, it's definitely not locking up anymore. Enough horsepower, yeah. I have a feeling my computer wouldn't function quite so well if I tried to shove an engine into it though. Okay, that's 14. 15 is down in here. Although I don't think it's there. I think it might actually be here. Let's find out.
For the horse!
Help Fear upgrade her PC so that she can ride the horsey. Yeah? Because, fun fact, I just checked, and this computer that I'm currently playing on meets not only the minimum requirements for D4, but also the recommended. I reckon they need to start releasing that in 3 tiers. Minimum, recommended, and ultra. This is what you will need to be able to run the game on ultra. Just so that you can get a real idea of where, because this is running, I mean, I understand that I'm not just running the game. I'm also running a stream, and that's what I keep bloody saying. It's a very different thing for a PC to do both of those things at once. But that way, at least, I know if I meet Ultra, then I'll be able to stream it with no issue. Does that, like, I'll be able to stream it on lower graphics with no issue. That'd be real nice. What would be even nicer is getting on board with a manufacturer and getting more frequent
Not
upgrades. Oh! There we go. I think I went to the wrong place. Oh dear.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, there you go. Live in a hole. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to Gear Cool now. Hey Cammy! Welcome on back. Turning off cross-platform mode, assuming you want to stop the rubber banding when entering new areas, solves 95% of it. That's not the only issue I'm experiencing, Cammy. I'm experiencing a whole bunch of other issues. It's because my computer is approaching 5 years old and I'm also streaming, not just playing the game. There's a lot more to it than like 1 or 2 settings. But yeah, it's yeah, the rubber banding is not the issue. Rubber banding, it's irritating, but it's not a problem. My problem is when my game completely locks up when opening my inventory, resulting in a stream delay of 20 seconds because my PC locks up. Like, it's not... Cross-platform play may alleviate some of it, but if I'm sitting in a town and open my stash or talk to a new NPC, that's... Yeah, no. it's not entering a new zone that's the problem. How are you going to stream your new PC build stream? Won't your PC be in pieces? Nope. Nope. Just stay tuned. Yeah, I'm still working out some details on that stuff. But have some faith. We'll get there. We'll get there. Given that I'm replacing the vast majority of the parts of my PC. Yep. Don't worry. If you're thinking of a question about the stream, chances are not only have I thought of that, but I've also thought of approximately 7 other things. You kind of have to. Excuse me, that is very rude.
I'm not ready yet.
You lot. Boop. Brilliant. Jesus, yeah. Yeah. It's alright, you let me worry about that. I'm sure you have plenty of other things in your world to worry about. Do you have the parts already or about to buy? It's what we're doing this weekend, Cthulhu. It is Fear's PC Fundathon. Alrighty. Loving all the side quest items. That is going to help the completion out a lot. Come on.
By the Sunwell.
No. Nix, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. For God's sake. Stand still? Nope, you piss off. Stand still. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-roll ads can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that go into determining that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, but about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when we return. When you return, I should say. I'm going to be here. Trying. Anyway. I very much appreciate those of you who stick around through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue was 11% of my Twitch revenue for the month of May. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the very entertaining... The other day I got ads on, where was I? I want to say Dark Mech? No, because I'm subbed to Dark Mech. Where did I get ads? I don't know. But I got literally the same BWS ad 5 times in a row. Not 5 ad breaks in a row. 5 times back to back in one ad break. You would think that they would not... Anyway. We'll see after this. Good. I feel for your last PC was about 12 years old before I got a new one. Oh my goodness. Grats on the new PC, Cammy. That's awesome. But yes, potato, potato, potato. We love potatoes. They are so versatile and tasty and delicious. Not great for streaming. Progress boss in halls, not fun to solo. The final 20%, I can imagine. I know. Yeah, I am aware, Cthulhu. And yeah. It's been happening since we've started playing D4, so. I know. We have run many an experiment trying to figure out exactly what does it, and it turns out what does it is streaming. Specifically D4. I still have 0 issues with WoW. But specifically, D4 is just too much. I have the presets down to low, but clearly that's not doing it. I might, once I finish stream tonight, maybe I'll go through all the settings, because we're streaming D4 again on Friday. Maybe I'll go through my settings and just manually put absolutely everything to the lowest possible functionality and just see how we go. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. No! I want to share a game that I am well and truly enjoying with my incredible community. And the fact that I'm having trouble doing that is what, like the game running a bit jankily, all that kind of stuff. Like, it works fine when I'm not streaming. It works perfectly fine when I'm not streaming. It's the fact that I can't share it with you guys, effectively. I can't share it with you smoothly. We can still play. It just doesn't. It's not great, you know. That's the bit that gets me the most, is that I do everything in my power to create quality content that you can easily enjoy and just chill out to and hang out and all that kind of stuff. And when issues like this pop up, it hampers your ability to just enjoy the content without any worry or concern. that's the part that annoys me. So hopefully, but it's funny because my PC meets, I just checked it earlier, my PC not only meets the minimum requirements, it meets recommended. And I'm streaming on low, like it's on low default, like low preset. So it just, yeah. Something somewhere is just not clicking properly, and it's upsetting, to be honest. It's upsetting. But, you know, we do what we can. Missed you. That is the quote. That is the quote. Shoot, 1080 must be intense. I guess so. I don't really know exactly what it takes to do bits and bobs and stuff like that, but I do know that it requires more to stream a game than it does to just play the game. Unless you have a 2 PC setup, of course, but that's twice as expensive, isn't it? So, yep. Yeah, I've never really had any issues before, but I've also, like, because the kind of the games I'm into tend to not be super, like, the only brand spanking new games that I've played as soon as they've come out have been things like Zelda and Pokemon on the Switch, and wow. Everything else has been like games on Steam and stuff that are not super duper new, and they're not also not massively intensive. This is the first like bigger new release game I've played in my 7.5 years of streaming. And yeah, it's just 5-year-old PC that was not new. Like, I mean, it was, all the parts were new. They were fresh and had never been used before, but they weren't top of the line when I got them. They'd been released a few years prior when I bought them. So yeah, it just doesn't cut it, which sucks. But that's okay. That's why we're doing the Fundathon. We're gonna see if we can't put together a new PC. And you get a marathon stream out of it as well, because, you know, if you're gonna cough up the cash, you ought to get something in return. Yeah, but early access you can't. That doesn't count, Diablo. Early access it's beta. It's not finalized, it's not polished. There is still going to be hiccups all the way through the product because it hasn't been finalized yet. You can't compare an early access experience to a launch experience. It's just not how that works in any universe. If you have a 5-year-old PC. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be good. I have been seeing some chatter about some creators streaming at non-standard resolutions. Both audio and visual. So once I get the new build, I am keen to try out. It's tweaking things just a touch, shaving off some pixels here and some kabips there, just to get it to send through to Twitch more smoothly. So I'm keen to have a read through those recommendations and see if I can't maybe implement some of them, just to kind of go as easy on my PC as I can. Means I can actually focus on the content rather than focus on am I still live the whole time. I'm Cthulhu, I'm aware of the standards of PC building. Thank you for providing that information to anyone else who needs it. I'm hoping that you didn't assume that I needed that info. Just because I'm not aware of the exact specifications of which parts of my PC require how many measures of power to generate a stream doesn't mean I don't know the basics of put your fucking OS on an SSD. Like, every single time I bring up PC builds, the number of things that get mansplained to me, it's just, guys, I'm aware. But if I explain that I'm aware, that makes me a bitch. Alright, down to here we go. I'm pretty sure it could be up above it as well, just this map isn't super duper detailed, but let's give a crack below and then we can always just loop around to above if I need to. We're getting there though. Well and truly over halfway. 9 to go. Brilliant! PC struggles at times in D4, suspect that's more my crappy internet. That would definitely cause some issues. Yeah, having a game that requires constant data back and forth, I can understand why, especially to create, like, this is essentially an MMO ARPG, you know? But yeah, it does mean that internet connections that aren't super great do suffer a touch. Which is unfortunate. But maybe that turning off cross-faction play option bit might help with that, potentially. I don't know, it might not, but always worth a crack, right? Enough with your poison bullshit.
My bags are full.
Oh no! Alright, let's go sell some shit. Fantasy 16 released in the world of 4 hours. You're sleeping tonight, oh, Zaren. I hope you have fun at least. I hope you have fun. Noticing basic stuff people think you explain to other streamers. Yeah. The thing is, the people who don't think I'm a bitch are the ones who experience it themselves. You know, it's when someone comes in and says, oh my god, you're hot as fuck. And I go, that's an inappropriate way to greet a stranger. And they go, oh, I can't take a fucking compliment, you fucking bitch. It's like, yeah. I'm the bitch. Definitely. But yeah, it's I think the bit that really annoys me is when it happens multiple times in one stream, and it's like, ugh, am I too dolled up today or something? It's like the inverse graph of makeup on face versus brain power. It's difficult to explain that kind of stuff to someone who's never experienced it before. Not like, and it's not always a malicious thing. Sometimes it is. Sometimes they're genuinely just assholes. But let's try that again. Vast majority of the time, they don't understand that it comes across that way because they've never had the experience of somebody speak down to them like that. And if you haven't had the experience, then how can you possibly know what it feels like, you know? I'm trying to think of a comparative example. My brain is just mush today. It's like... No, can't do it. How can you explain to somebody, like, how can somebody understand the sting when you skin your knee? You know, like when you like get that, like, when you take a layer or two of skin off your knee, and it doesn't so much hurt as it does just sting, because it's like these nerves that were covered by skin are now exposed to the open air, and there's like dirt and stuff in them. Like, it doesn't hurt so much as it stings, but how can you explain that to somebody who has never skinned their knee? You can't. They can't possibly know what it feels like. I mean, if you skin an elbow or whatever, but how can they possibly know what it feels like to take layers of skin off if they've never taken layers of skin off? It's impossible for them to understand that. And that's not their fault. And you wouldn't wish it on them because it's not a fun experience. But you also can't blame them for not understanding it when you try to get, when they don't, not there, you can't blame them for not getting it when you try to explain it. It's the same thing with unwanted compliments and like explaining things as though you couldn't possibly understand it when you work in the industry. And like, it's that kind of stuff. They can't possibly understand that without having experienced it, and I wouldn't wish it on them either. Just like I wouldn't wish a skinned knee on anybody. But yeah, it's I'm hungry, by the way. I'm eating dinner. I haven't stopped just to rant. I've stopped to eat, and I'm ranting intermittently. I'm asking last week when like, oh, I know for the most part it's not intentional, but you guys have this amazing advantage over me in this situation. And that's that you can type out your message and then read it back to yourself before you hit enter. So you can type it out, and then if you read it, go, oh shit, I'm explaining this like she's 5. And then you can alter it or delete it or whatever. I don't get that benefit. I say shit and then say, well, that's not what I intended to say. Let me try that again. And then it's on the internet forever. Super fun. Usually not intentional. Who knows how much more often it happens to femme streamers than mask ones. Yeah. There is a reason it's called mansplaining. It is not always done by men to women. By all means. Definitely not. But it is certainly more prevalent. Yeah. For sure. No one has any way of knowing what another person knows or doesn't know. If it happens repeatedly, fair enough. Or if you're trying to explain astrophysics to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, but, like, Zarin, if I'm going through a dungeon, if I'm going through a raid instance, and I'm specifically talking about the fact that I've killed this, I've cleared this instance 70 times looking for a mount or something, and I'm talking about this boss and how it functions, and someone goes, oh, you should do it this way. And I'm like, if you had listened to the paragraph that I just said, that is what I said. And I'm not saying that they've said it before and I'm noticing it later. Like, the number of times people tell me, you should do this, or you're supposed to do it like that, when, like, yes, that is general knowledge. That is general information that everybody in the community that we are both a part of are aware of. Yeah. Yeah, it just... Yeah. Hey Kailash, welcome back. Other issues, some female streamers encourage it, and then there are issues for streamers that don't, and blowback is harsher on the normal female streamer. Okay, first, yeah, I get that it can be difficult to kind of express the thing without, like, and I appreciate that you put the fact that you put normal in quotations, but it's still, I'm sure you understand that that's a really icky sentence for me, so I'm not gonna go into that, but that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't affect, that is still an issue with the viewer. That is an issue with the viewer because they're like, this streamer is a girl and they need help with everything, therefore every other girl needs help with everything. Rather than seeing us as individual humans who have differing levels of knowledge in different areas. That's not a problem. That problem is still not, like, that's not the women who are capitalizing on what they've got to make cash, to hustle. That isn't their problem. And it's still not my problem. That's a viewer problem. Yeah, but still a viewer problem. Overgeneralizing to everybody who appears to be a particular gender. that's still not on us. Now my knee hurts. Oh no, Zara, I'm sorry. I was trying to think of a really, really simple kind of, not industry specific, not like socioeconomic status specific or country specific. I was trying to think of a really, really general thing. And apparently I did a little too well. I do apologize. I'm sorry. Second drop. Yay, apathy. What's for tea? Leftovers. It's the pork loin that we had on Monday. I'm like, fuck, what day is it? Yeah. It's like, what year is it except worse? Yeah, the pork loin we had on Monday and some sauteed greens, like leafy things and carrot and stuff. Very tasty. I'm just so tired and chewing is hard. The difference between asking for advice and being given it without asking, if that makes sense. Flip side to that is streamer mad is entertaining. I've heard many streamers say that. Oh yeah, streamer mad is entertaining, absolutely. But that's, streamer mad to me is, I've lost a match, rah, smash the keyboard, keys go flying, ah, that kind of streamer mad. Pissing the streamer off intentionally is very, very different. Maybe it's different for mask streamers, but for femme streamers, piss off the streamer to get them angry to entertain me is usually as simple as comment on their boobs. Like, it's not intelligent, it's not highbrow. It's not as complicated as, ooh, I should figure out what this streamer is doing and then find a really obvious suggestion and drop that to make them frustrate. It's not usually that involved and intelligent. It's usually as simple as, you have boobs. It's like, yes, thank you, I'm aware of that. I've had them since I hit puberty. That was a while ago, I'm old. When did I think I just answer that with the what's for tea? I think I did, but I know you asked the question before I said anything. So that's, is Bok. Also, how to say projects about myself as people around me aren't completely stupid. This is another thing. It's when you are used to being the smartest person in the room and assuming that everyone around you doesn't know as much as you. But then you go on the internet and there are people who are just as smart as you are, and maybe even smarter in some areas, and having to understand that you don't need to dumb everything down. I speak to you guys about stuff, like tech stuff and video games and stuff like that. I talk to you guys about that in a way that is vastly different than I talk to, say, my mum. Even when I'm talking about like Twitch stats and I'm explaining how I decide how to, how I decide how to do a particular thing, or the information that I get on my dashboard and things. You guys understand about the different tiers of subs, and you understand about all those, like, those kind of bits and pieces, and so I speak to you about it at that level, assuming that you know that there's those different tiers, that they cost different amounts and stuff like that. Whereas when I'm talking to my mum about it, I say, you know, I get data that tells me, rather than a whole kind of thing. A really great example, one of my colleagues yesterday was telling me that she was shown the epic cutscene from D4 at the end of it all. The big, huge, long one that I muted myself for, and we played through with the Necromancer, with Inarius and Lilith and Death. And she said, she's like, they showed me this video, and she was like, from that I said, Diablo. And she's like, yeah, that game. And then she started explaining it to me, and when she'd be like, yeah, there was this guy, and he was like, I don't know, he had like a hood and like big glowy stringy wings. Yeah, I said, that's Inarius. Oh, cool. And then he went to this place, and she started explaining it to me, and I just kind of like, and every time she kind of looked at me with a bit of a confusion, I'd give her a piece of information. And then I explained to her what was going on in that. I explained the entire story of Diablo, because she's like, and they have a son? And so I'm like, yeah. So I went back and I told her who Inarius and Lilith were, who Rathma is and why he's important, what the prophecy was and how that led to the whole game. But I told her using none of the words from in the game, because she does not play video games. So it is a skill. It is 100% a learnable skill to be able to take the information that you know and then figure out, okay, which are the most important pieces of someone who doesn't have any interest in video games. Firstly, they don't give a flying fuck, and you're going to be taking up 20 minutes of their time explaining something that they just don't care about. You're wasting their time. So how do you distill that into approximately 2 minutes, and which chunks of information are the most important for them to kind of understand the general gist of it? And so that's what I did for her. Because she doesn't need to know that there's 5 different classes. She doesn't need to know that the journey with Prava and the Cathedral of Light and the devotees of Lilith and Elias and how they summon the thing and the whole other she doesn't need to know any of that shit. She just needed to know that Inarius and Lilith are basically the parents of Sanctuary. They had a son. His name was Rathma. He made this prophecy, and Inarius interpreted the prophecy to say that he was the one who was meant to kill Lilith so he could go home. And then it kind of got flipped in the cutscene, which you saw. And she was like, cool! End of story. End of discussion. Because that's all she needed to know. But yeah, it takes practice, but it's absolutely a phenomenal skill because it allows you to take your interest and disseminate it to people who don't care. And so you can connect on something that they don't know anything about and you know everything about, but you can still get them interested in a way that's not going to consume their lives, and they're not going to be like, oh, cool. Because that's the worst. I don't like that. It makes me feel like shit. There you go. Hello, Beth. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. With the 2 subs equals amount, subs have to be the same streamer. No, I don't believe so. I do not believe that they didn't have to be when we did it with WoW. They could be to 2 different streamers. But I believe it's just gift 2 subs to eligible streamers. So I play a game, best case is I misspell a lot. Yeah, me too. I misspell a lot fucking anyway, honestly. There are certain typos, like if I'm typing the word the, every time, without fail, the T gets stuck to the end of the prior word. Like if I'm saying I mean the other thing, right? It'll become I meant he other thing. Every time. And I don't understand why, but my fingers, they hate me. Good morning, Dwarf. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I'm doing well, thank you. Welcome on in. It's fair, it's truly 101. Can you just name in order to generate a reaction? Yeah, but these are not contentious enough, Wood. That's what I'm saying. It's like such a little subtle thing. It's not... I mean, unless you're talking about the boobs thing. In the boobs thing, yeah, that's trolling 101. But the little subtle mansplaining statements, that's not enough. Like, yeah, nah. They had a son. I mean, they also were. So, like, because Erasmus' aptness for necromancy, I'm sure we'll see him again, yeah. Death is just the beginning for a necro. Yes, if you do a science degree, one of the key skills you have to learn is how to tailor your message to your audience. Somewhat ironic, some of the worst communicators I know are scientists. Mizu, I don't know if you've been here when I've explained what I studied at uni, but it's really funny that you say that because I have a bachelor in forensic biology and biomedical science. So again, trying to explain to my mother what a forensic biologist does? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, I keep saying this, I'm making my mum sound stupid. She's not. She's not stupid at all. She is a very, very intelligent woman. She just has intelligence in different areas. She is not tech savvy. She's getting a lot better these days, but she's not tech savvy. And like the intricacies of industries outside of her own. She's a nurse. She's been a registered nurse since before I was born. Her emotional intelligence is off the fucking charts. She's a meditation teacher, so she can explain to you like a goddamn PhD, like she's got a doctorate, the effect that meditation can have on the body and why you should and how you can and all this. She does guided meditations, all that kind of stuff. She could budget her way to like, oh God, she's where I got my budgeting skills from. And she is just so open and welcoming and loving. Even if she doesn't understand it, she will support you to the ends of the earth. When I started streaming, when I was like a couple of years into streaming, she was like, what? She did not understand for the life of her. She was like, what? And she made an account, a Twitch account. She's still got it. My mum, my dad, and my stepdad all have Twitch accounts. They've got VIP badges because my mum's Twitch account is literally Fiamma's mum. And I genuinely thought she was a troll. So they all have VIP badges so that you know they're not trolls. So you know that's actually legitimately her. There's also Fiamma's stepdad and Fiamma's dad. They are literally the names of their accounts. So dad is very tech savvy, very, very, very tech savvy, but he just didn't care. So, but yeah, so when like there was a time when she came to a couple of streams and people like welcomed her and she's actually been on stream with me a couple of times. She did one from her place in Melbourne and we like guest starred her in with just the camera, but she has actually sat here next to me and streamed a couple of times. And when she saw the setup and she's like, where am I? Where's there's the camera. Oh, and is this the microphone? I'm like, don't touch it, mum, you'll deafen everyone. Like, but once she figured out where everything was and when she could see chat, she was like, with a glass, because she wears glasses, reading glasses. She's like, trying to read the thing, and she'll sit there and she'll chat like I do, like ranting and raving and going, but she's so bloody supportive. I remember the very first time she was on stream and she was just, it was almost like Q&A with Fiamma mum for a bit there. And because one of my regulars at the time was studying like towards the end of her degree studying to be a nurse, and mum being a nurse. And she asked a question and mum launched into this very technical discussion that I did not understand, which is fine. But my viewer did, and so they were talking about this, and someone else said, "Oh my God, you're amazing. Can you adopt me? My mum's shit." And mum was just like, "Of course I'm so sorry that you know, like that emotional response." And yeah, she's bloody amazing. And that's the thing. Everyone has different intelligences in different areas. And it can be really tricky to kind of figure out. That's why I usually start a conversation. If someone asks me about gaming, I'm like, "Oh, do you know game? Like, do you know this game?" And they'll be like, "Yes." And so I'm like, "Okay, cool. So I can talk about it at this level." And if like, "No," and I'm like, "Okay, cool. Introductory level," kind of like scaling through trying to figure out how to say what I want to say. But yeah, it takes practice. It really does, but it's worthwhile practicing. It's really worthwhile. Well, thank you. Hope you're well too. I am. I'm fucking tired. I'm really tired, but I'm well otherwise. A little better than a couple of days ago. That's great. That's great news, Dwarf. On the up and up. I did not know that. Working clinical trials. Oh my God, there you go. Amazing. God, clinical trials are fascinating. I qualify for jack shit because they have chronic illness everywhere. But I've applied for a couple, especially ones that are like for my specific chronic illnesses, but I don't tend to qualify too much. There's not a ton for my stuff in Brisbane, which is fine. I did do one, wasn't really a trial, more a research study, where I answered a 25-minute questionnaire and then they sent me a little vial to spit in. That was fun. Hope it helped with something, you know? It's like, I've suffered through some shit and I want to make sure people in the future can suffer as little as possible. So, fingers crossed, right? Seen NCIS, I know what a forensic scientist This is... Oh my God. This is a whole other rant that I could get into. Abby is a firearms expert. Abby is technically a firearms expert. She should not be doing anything else. But she does, because TV, and that's, I get why. You've got to, if you try to introduce a team of 30 forensic scientists, you don't get attached to any of them. And that's not how television or film works. So yeah, but she is, yeah. She is awesome though. Paulie Perrette is wonderful. Here's that goth girl from the show. She to adopt us, where do I sign? I don't think she meant legally. I think she was more like, because I actually have not actual adopted, like they're not actually technically adopted, but we refer to them as our adopted family, because mum basically, like people that mum has, especially when she was in nursing and she'd have new nurses join the hospital, and mum would like mentor them, like take them under her wing, not as like a mother figure, but as a senior nurse figure, because she's been doing it since before I was born. So, you know, coming up on like 40 fucking years of nursing. And so when they had new, not student, but like fresh grad nurses join the hospital, she'd kind of, you know, take them along to say, okay, this is how we do things here. This is where you file this is where you put that. This is who you ask for this thing, da-da-da-da. And when you're working with someone on like that closely, you learn about them. You learn about their life and all that kind of thing. And a couple of them, she came to learn, had pretty decently shit family lives. So I have adopted sisters. There hasn't been any men yet, but I have a couple of quote-unquote adopted sisters who are, they're all older than I am. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them at this point. All a couple of years or a handful of years older than me. But they come along to family gatherings. A couple of them have kids, and I basically consider them nibblings. Even though there's a couple I haven't actually met because they've been living interstate for such a long time. But yeah, it's, like that's just mum. That's who she is. She is an actual angel, not like Inarius. Not a dick. But no, she's genuinely from some other plane. Like, yeah. She's amazing. She's on the database of the trials. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, like the data must be so fascinating. That's amazing, Mizu. I love that. This is how you show someone with a science degree. Yeah, it's like, no. That's exactly it. Or like, I used to joke with mum about like Grey's Anatomy for the medical field. And she like, but I really like Grey's Anatomy. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Right, I'm supposed to be emptying my bags. I should probably keep playing, hey? People say they have a degree in something like, oh, like that movie person? Yeah, every damn time.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Usually the answer is just like, sort of, but not really. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it is, It is really interesting, like, watching... You've seen, like, the series on YouTube, I would imagine, where it's like, forensic scientist breaks down top 10 forensic science scenes from television, that kind of shit, right? And they always, like, they pause it and they pick through it and they go, yes, this is right, yeah, no, that's wrong, da-da-da. The best parts, like, obviously the best bits when they're like, no, what are you doing? But my favorite ones have always been where they kind of stop and go, I understand why they've done this for television, but it's completely and utterly inaccurate. This is how it actually works. And then they go through and explain it. They go, see, boring as crap. That's why it's not on TV. Like, it's so good. When they have some, you know, awareness. Yeah, it's great. Association when hearing NCIS is 2 idiots, 1 keyboard. My brain is telling me that's a reference to something specific, but I can't find it because my memory is butts. I hope you're doing well today, Zalan. Welcome on in. Would you mind elaborating? I know it probably ruins the haha, but like... My brain is, she's struggling. You turn 12 pretty much guaranteed to know anybody with a science degree. How are you doing? Fucking exhausted, Sharpie. How are you? Welcome back. I am very, very tired, but I'm surviving. Having some really interesting chats today, which is lovely. Love getting into it. I feel like there's a scene in NCIS where one of them's like one of them's at the computer and the other one like leans around them and keeps typing. It's like, how the fuck are you writing anything that makes sense? Is that... Am I getting that right? Am I getting the right TV show? Or have I crossed that with something else? It happens sometimes. I get, like, memories get crisscrossed over and stuff like that. Is that what the... One of the worst things I'm gonna do it for... So it is, that is the one? Oh my god, I'm so proud of my brain. Good job. Oh, it's like... Unless the way to defeat the hacker was to have more keystrokes per minute than they did. That would work. Except that would also work better by just kind of going with like full hands or whatever. But, you know, that's... We can't have everything. Look, it's very clearly a drama show. It's like next to none of it. I'm sure there's probably a couple of bits and pieces here and there that were semi-accurate. But the vast majority of it is designed to entertain, not to educate, so I'm okay with it. Like, gives us a bit of a giggle at the very least. I haven't watched NCIS in fucking years, oh my god. I think Ziva left, and I think that was kind of when I... Not when I decided, like I never decided to stop watching or anything, I just didn't watch it anymore. Is this still going or has it wrapped? One of the best, depending on the view. Best in terms of hilarity, but worst in terms of like brain meltingly frustrating. Counter hacking together on a single keyboard. Like, come on now, don't you know that's industry standard? I'm joking. If that wasn't entirely clear, that was absolutely a joke. Are you okay, yep, so it is the other one. All right, that's fine. Yeah. I think employees favor to go criminal science degree before starting SAS. I always love when, like, it's like, Mayim Bialik from Big Bang Theory. Amy. How she actually has, like, what, and she was a scientific consultant on the show or something before, because they actually had consultants go whenever they had stuff written up on the whiteboards or whatever, they had actual consultants like write that stuff out so it actually made some sort of sense. It may not have been exactly what they were trying to explain through the dialogue, but it was something. It was actually legitimate science. And I'm pretty sure they had her on the show as a consultant before she became a cast member. But I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I love that shit. It's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, still going 6 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oi! Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. It's still going, that's amazing. Good on him, I guess. It takes a lot of effort to keep something going for that long and have it still be interesting. We were offline, how they're attacking us. They entered through the electric cable. That's funny. I wonder how many complaints they got for that episode. Because that absolutely happens. Like, people get annoyed by things and they call up to complain that something was wrong or inaccurate or whatever. That is a thing. I wonder how many complaints they got for that episode. Okay. So we're going up to here. Oh. I'm gonna port into here. Where the left I stopped, he really carried the show. Yes. He did. But if I recall correctly, there was a very good reason that he left the show. Or maybe that came out after he left. I don't recall exactly. It was a long time after I'd finished watching. Not like, again, I didn't intend to be like, right, I'm finished with this show. It was just that I stopped tuning in because other things were taking priority and then I haven't seen it since, kind of thing. So I didn't have anything specifically against it. I just, time, you know. She's a thing. Next one will launch soon. And so you're fucking kidding me. Oh god. Oh no. Right, so I locked up there and then yeah, good. That's fine. Oh, it's a harvest area. Okay, that makes sense. New occasional Bob, wonderful. I mean, pretty much everyone knows it's a trolley show, so I don't think people actually complain. Oh, you would be like, come on, Sam, really? You are a denizen of the internet. You think not a person complained? Beth, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I hope that worked and you got your mount. Much appreciated. Oh, excuse me. Altar of Lilith. I have entirely stopped paying attention to what these altars are actually giving me. I just want to get them done. Of course, there's one up there. There's no license. Recent years, read too many Hawaii's in season 2. Jesus. I watched. I think it was LA. The one with Robin in it. One of the Robins over the many years. The Robin from Mr. Freeze. From Arnie and Uma. That Robin. I mean, I just keeps enjoying like each other. Was the main reason he left. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Look.
I heard there was some accusations against Michael Weatherly. But I'm not sure if they came out before or after he left. A lot of that kind of stuff doesn't tend to come out until after someone's left, just because of, like, fear and stuff. Far enough through. That's okay, Beth. I'm so glad it worked. That's really wonderful news. And thank you for confirming it, because I can tell other people now as well. That's great. That's really great. The mount is end of Act 3, start of Act 4. So whenever you get there, you get the thing. I couldn't mind spin-offs, never really took off either. I think networks just assume spin-offs will work because it did for CSI. Oof. Excuse me. Oh, people have made fun of it in serious complaints. President actually sent them an angry letter. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's not so much that you'll get complaints that are posted on the internet. It's that they'll call, like, the company and be like, I want to place a complaint because blah, 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 blah. Like, it happens a lot when you see, like, behind-the-scenes interviews and stuff, especially once a show is wrapped and it's off the air.
Look.
People,
Look. Look.
No. People are much, they can speak a whole lot more freely
Look.
about stuff. Okay, I want to go up here, I think. Oh, I think they're standing at the edge and they're trying to get the whole, like, press F to look thing to work. Oh, it's Wave! It's D4's Wave to Gorgroth!
More time.
Amazing. Love it. It was a spin-off from CSI, I think. It was a spin-off from JAG. Because JAG was Navy lawyers. And then it became the Naval Criminal Investigative Service. So the part before it got to the lawyers. They had a 2-episode crossover thing where they introduced Gibbs. Yeah. Look, I used to be really into NCIS, okay? Like... I love it. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. LA. Yeah, spin-off of Jag. Yes. So I first saw Gibbs. Yes, it's a spin-off of Jag. That's it. Yeah. Which was a very old show. Let me in!
I'm Wait.
No, no wait. Altar time. I have to go round. Is that the... Yes. I know that. Yeah, cool, huh? Then ACT. Oh, in Act 3. Gotcha. There you go. Well, yeah, end of Act 3, like right at the end of Act 3 or start of Act 4. I can't exactly remember, but that's when you get it. There you go. Yeah, with LL Cool J too. That's it. I was like, yeah, there was a famous musician dude as well, but like I was like, which one of these is going to be which one do I have more information on that I can explain easier? And Robin was the easier one to explain. But yes, yeah. I don't feel asleep after too much. Just had to get really touched the character and hear the person who played them was a piece of shit. So for me, that's like, I getcha. Wholeheartedly getcha. It's one of those things where separating the artist from the art. Like someone can be an absolute trash tier human, but they can also be incredibly talented at the same time. Like it's just a thing that happens, unfortunately. You know, it's like one of those, you can pick two, nice, attractive, and talented, that kind of thing. Yep. So, then there are people who pick all three, and they're assholes. But, yeah, no, there's, I totally get that. I totally get that. And I think in some cases it is absolutely a thing that you can appreciate the art while recognizing that the artist is a douche canoe. For some, it's a lot harder than others, especially when, if you partake in that art, it directly profits said douche canoe. That can be problematic. But yeah, it's down to a personal choice. And I'm not gonna judge people for that. I'm gonna make my choices for me, and then allow other choices to make their choice, other people to make their choices for them. I think that's just, you know, I don't have the energy or ability to change the world, so I'm just gonna do what I can in my little corner of it. Wave to go, yes! Oh, fuck, so good. Increased love as an actor, as a person, yeah. Honestly, as a person, I feel like he's brainwashed. Like, I don't necessarily think that that's who he is. I think he is... There's at least a part of it that he's well and truly brainwashed. Or that it's just so insanely profitable for him that he just can't get away from it, kind of dealy. I don't know. I mean, that's obviously worse, but, yeah. Although, honestly, I do feel like he plays the same character in fucking everything. But that's old Hollywood for you. He's like the last of the old Hollywood performers. Yeah. But then again, I also don't really enjoy his style of entertainment. I don't know, I just, like, none of his films have really been particularly... I don't really care for any of them. I don't make an impact. There's the one. The movies just haven't made an impact on me, so I couldn't give a shit about him. So I don't have that issue, but
I need more time.
I know for certain folk that's definitely a big one. It will be interesting to see what his legacy is when he leaves this world. Because, you know, I doubt that he has the answer to immortality. But it'll be really interesting to see which parts of his legacy and his history survive. Because I have no doubt that more of it will come out after he passes away. Once the quote-unquote old guard of Scientology make their way to the next life. It'll be interesting to see what comes out and how and if it affects his legacy. William Shatner. Oh, it's good. Nice first meeting. Shatner's awesome. Oh, is William Shatner a dick? Is that just like an ego oversized dealie? Like he was fine, but now that he's a big name, he's just like, I don't have time for any of this kind of sort of thing. I think all Hollywood will be before and after AI. Okay. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will give you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. It depends on a variety of factors. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may not see... no, you will see... If you do see 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, you may see 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total cumulative length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to go for a walk, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you return. Excuse me, I very much appreciate those of you who stick around through the ad break, as it, my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue, which is certainly not insignificant, especially considering it was goddamn Subfirst. So thank you so much for watching. I very much appreciate it. And we'll see you after this. We are done with Kyrgyzstan. We are on to Skosglen. And I have a couple from Skosglen already. I have 5. Oh, fuck you, Helltides. So, never mind. We're good. Okay, so I have number 28. I have number 2. I have number 6. Number 14. And number 17. Beautiful. Thank you very much for the ad spiel there, Zam. I appreciate it. What's happened? What has happened? I'm concerned. Okay. My bag's looking out, they're fine. I've reached peak adult. I got excited because I need warm socks. Went to Socks Aisle while food shopping. They're half price. Or winning. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. The other day I went to Kohl's and Jas needed new shampoo. And it was buy 2, get 40% off. So I bought 4. Because his shit is expensive. EXPENSIVE. Did I get that right? I hope I did. That'd be really embarrassing if I didn't. Go, go, go. Running through the hell tides, running through the hell tides, trying not to die. I need to kill stuff. Alright, let's go.
I must wait.
How the hell did I survive that? Oh shit.
I'm not ready yet. I can't afford that.
Oh.
Make it.
I'm sure you'll be fine. But the men sucks as everyone say, hell yes. We get bargains where we can find them.
I must wait.
Men's 17 comes to women's 10. That doesn't surprise me. Usually you knock 2 sizes off. Like a men's 10 is a women's 8. No, other way around. Men's 8 is a women's 10. So yeah, that would cover it, yeah. I used to have to order unisex boots for workers. And so if we had a new starter who was female, who told me that she was a size 8, I'd get her a size 6. And that would be the correct size. When you pairs of men's bond socks, not 2 pairs of men's underwear socks. Have all those socks written on the other side and being a rebel and wearing them at night. Hell yes you are! Love that for you. I am wearing Twitch socks. I went to go and show you and then I'm like, oh no wait! Internet weirdos. We got to be careful. Oh lord. Okay, so I think we've got one like here-ish. Calling the cops. A lot of things I like buying online. Clothes are not one of them. Been burned too many times on the size, especially when every country has different standards from same size. Yeah, see, one of the good things about women's clothing in particular is that sizing charts. Like I've noticed that a lot of when I'm trying to look at unisex clothing, like size charts, the size, like all it'll tell you is like width of the t-shirt and length of the t-shirt. And that's not helpful. I mean, what it means is that I have to pull out one of my t-shirts that fits well and measure the t-shirt. Whereas when it comes to women's clothing, you tend to get a size chart that gives you the bust measurement, the waist measurement, the hip measurement, and then often it'll tell you a length of the shirt as well. So in case you want like a crop top or you want like something that comes halfway down your butt, like, you know, length is important. So yeah, women's clothing tends to have a hell of a lot more measurement points than unisex does or men's does. So I am, these days, very comfortable ordering clothing online. The only part where it gets hit or miss is like, I always read the reviews. Always read the reviews, specifically looking for things like it runs true to size, or it runs a little small, like a little tight, or like it's tight fitting or it's loose. Because if it's loose, then I know like to order a size down, or if it's like a snug fitting item, then I'll order a size up. And just quality. Like if I wear it once, the seam's gonna come undone. That's definitely still hit or miss, but I mean that depends on the brand. Like depends on where you're buying it from. Something like Amazon, you know, it's going to be a lot more hit or miss with the quality. If you're buying from something like H&M or Uniqlo, then you're pretty much guaranteed to get something that's going to be well made, because that's what they sell in the stores as well. But yeah, the only thing I will not buy online, unless with one very specific exception, is jeans. I will not buy, and like denim shorts, fine. Full length jeans, no. I absolutely must wear them before I'll buy them. The only exception to that is the pair of jeans that I currently have on. And I have in 3 different colors. So actually I have it in 2 different colors, but I have 2 pairs of black. So it's from JJ's. The cut is Mia, M-I-A. like fear, but with an M. And it's got 3 buttons up the front, and the only reason I'll buy that online is because I have been buying that specific style from JJ's for like 6 or 7 years now. And I know what size fits me. And I know that I like the cut. I know that I like the way it fits at the different hit points and all that kind of stuff. So that's basically the only pair of jeans that I'll actually buy online, and it's because I have owned in my life approximately 9 pairs of the stuff. And they do it in a variety. They also do Mia shorts, like Daisy Dukes, like cutoffs. And I've had a few pairs of those, and quite a few pairs of the jeans. They're high-waisted, they're full length, they're skinny, and I know they fit. And so that's the only pair of jeans that I'll ever buy online. And even then, if it's been a while, like if the pairs that I have currently are all getting to the point where they're getting holes in them and stuff, then I will go back in and just double check I'm still the same size. Because obviously it's been a while. But yeah, everything else, any other clothing, I'm pretty content to buy online these days. But I've also had practice doing it, so you start learning what to look for in the, and if an item of clothing has no reviews and it's from somewhere like Amazon, I won't touch it. Won't touch it. Only feet. I think my comp is blocked. Getting a text appearing before you speak. Nope. It's D4. We're having issues. Same as we have the whole time I've been streaming it. I'm aware. Doing all that I can, there's not much else I can do.
I must win.
Oh my god, just die. Yes, that is one of the bosses during the story. Indeed.
I'm not ready.
Well, tides are definitely slowing down my ulcers collection.
I'm not ready yet.
Whereas we're gonna spend these fucking what's-its before I move on out of here. not worth. Okay. Oh, a raid.
I'm not ready yet. I'm
Uh-oh.
not ready yet.
Oh, okay. That was fine. Hey, Null. Welcome back. Well done to all who won the raid.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Lilith!
I'm afraid.
Right, that's there. Next one is it's like here. I think that's it. That's it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no! Oh Zam. So I only learned what TIL meant last time. So YIL then, Seeker, yes? TIL. Of course, good. See you like a week ago. It's going to be twice in a week. Look, I feel that. I feel that, Seeker.
I'm afraid.
Lilith! Finally, another one. Oh dear. Okie dokie. So, this one is kind of here-ish, but maybe on this side. I don't know. Let's find out. This one's what is time? Am I right? Ah, you are indeed. You are indeed right. Proof indeed, because when I come look at my video player. Video work, please. Oh no. Oh no. Lilith! Yeah, I think she's on the other side.
I'm afraid.
Ah! And I don't bloody have my leap anymore.
My burden is too great.
Oh no! My bags are full. Ah! Intelligence. Alright, off we hop. At least I got the Lilith. Ooh, I think I can... Alright, let's go in that direction then. Once the loading happens. One smart barb. I know, right? Many intelligent. You got 217 intelligence. Likely something picks up. Walk away to see what was in the bag. 10 seconds later, pops. Ooh, that is odd. That's super weird.
My hammer sings on your return.
Maybe it's time for a restart, Seeker. Are you someone who like turns the PC off every day, or? Just open my abilities. It'll catch up in a second. Well, the double of myself. What level are you though, Zam? Oh my god. There we go. Alright, now this is gonna fuck stream up a little bit because the website I use to do this sucks balls. So give me a minute. I only have 2 points. Got that one, I got that one. Okay, cool. Brilliant. Alright, so I'm taking this one and this one. I tab over to look at it and then I get out of it so it doesn't lock stream up too bad. 55. Oh, Jesus. That's not just what I know. Oh, that's weird, Seeker. It's actual latency. Where are you, Zaralek? You know what? It is reset day. If you're in Zaralek Caverns, you're with like 98% of the player base at the moment. That would make a whole lot of sense. Thank you, Jack. Ooh, my next point gets the board attachment gate. Tasty. Okay. There. My stats are really low, not gonna lie. I should farm those Lilith statues. I don't, if that's double yours, that can't just be Lilith statues. When, like, how often are you updating your gear? And are you actually, like, when you look at your gear, are you looking at the other stats or just, like, at armor? Maybe maybe you've not been taking enough in gear. 21 world. Yeah, that's interesting. Really interesting. Can I join you in-game, Sutu? No, sorry. I'm doing some solo exploration at the moment. But I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome on into chat. Any phasing issues? Oh, interesting. Number of people going Veldraken, Catalyst, Veldraken. Ah. Okay. You know, generating. There we go.
I'm a fool.
you're having fun, Suit. You're enjoying your travels. Okay. Lilith! Next one looks like it's roughly here.
I'm not ready yet.
Zoom zoom!
I'm afraid.
Okay. This one's done. This one is here. I was hoping I would get these done today, but I think I'm gonna fall just short. It's okay, we have stopped and had a lot of chit chats today, and I do like chit chats. This one done. Then here-ish. Maybe there, but look, we'll see. It's on the way.
I need more time.
That's a lot of mobs. Leash, damn you, leash!
I'm afraid. I'm not ready yet.
Alright. It's not there. So it probably is around the corner there. Yep. Lilith! Then... Probably would have been faster on a mount. It would have, yes, but... it may have also caused a whole bunch of lockups, and at this point we could be 7 or 8 minutes behind in terms of Twitch lag, rather than only a minute or two. And I'd much rather prioritize the viewing experience over the speed at which I accomplish things. Personally. Yeah, there was a reason I decided to stop mounting up, in case that happened before you arrived. That one. Then, yeah. Is Diablo going very well? Thank you, Jelly. I hope you are going well today. Beautiful. Is it here-ish, I think, is the next one? It's not been too bad since you dismounted. I'm only 20 seconds behind. That's good. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I think, because we were talking about, like, I mean, obviously there are big issues, like it taking 2 minutes to open my abilities panel when I hit A, things like that. But the little things that we're adding up, I am going to experiment with turning off the cross-platform play thing, see if that does anything. Like, you know, even the littlest bit of help here and there might add up to something good. Obviously I'm not going to do that right this second, but once I'm going to go through my settings after stream and just put everything to the lowest of low and see what happens. At least until I can get the new PC build happening at some point after next week. But yeah. You little fuck, stop it. God, I hate the shamans. Yeah, like, especially when you're zipping through on the mount and you're like skipping through the bottom of one zone and the top of another and then the bottom of another one and the top of and you're traveling through like 4 or 5 zones in under 10 seconds. I can't imagine it's doing anything good. Especially when I'm already struggling. So, yeah, we'll give that, like, getting off the mount has certainly helped with that aspect. So I'll have a flick through everything else and just see if there's anything in there that I can see that maybe... Worst case, I spend 20 seconds reading some menus, you know? No biggie. Best case, it actually improves the viewing experience. Ah, mob bug! Okay. I've never seen any mobs in the terrain until today. That's really odd. There we go. No, I've seen 2. I've seen the same. Doing well, there again. 2 minutes listening to latest streaming. Yeah. Yeah. There is a video latency stat. If you actually like open up the video stats, it'll tell you what the latency is. And if that doesn't seem right, if you trigger a sound command or like an alert, and then you see it go through in chat, and then you watch it on the stream or hear it on the stream, that's a really good indication of how far behind it is. Storm! Because see, I heard that immediately.
Baby tonight, na 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 na, baby tonight, na na na.
I must wait.
Oh, it's like... Oh. Up here. Okay. Many monsters you got left? Some. I don't know. Give me a second. I'm afraid to open my map at this point, because if it locks up, I die. Seconds at least, yeah. So it hasn't improved. It got the delay got out to that point, and it stayed there. There's been no improvement, which is understandable. I'm at 19 of 34 for the final zone, so I have 14 to go now, which I'm not going to get done in 7 minutes, unfortunately. But I will do as many of them as I can. I kind of don't mind it though, practicing delayed gratification. Look, I'm glad it still upsets me. It frustrates me because my primary goal here is to create engaging content. And if I reply to something immediately and you don't hear it for 40 seconds, that means that if I miss it and don't see it for 20 seconds, you gotta wait a whole minute. Like it's just, it's not what I want, but it's not enough for me to restart the stream and endure all the issues that go along with that. Because restarting a stream does cause some issues on my end. So yeah, there's a threshold. There's a threshold. I don't know what it is, but it's not 40 seconds. But hopefully, given a couple of weeks, this won't be an issue anymore. We'll just have to wait and see how we go. No? I can't believe there are sacred white quality items. Like, what the hell? I missed it, didn't I? I'm in the complete wrong space. It's here. Good. Okay. Affect us. I'm glad. I'm glad it doesn't affect you guys too much. That certainly reassures me quite a bit. With my misspellings.
I'm not ready yet.
Misspellings don't really matter too much though, as long as it's still kind of able to be decoded, and it's not a command. Commands being misspelled, obviously that causes, like, the bot can't tell, but I think that's probably gonna be there. How dare you? Incredibly rude. Whoa. Oh dear. The chat feed and the video stream seem to be synced fine. It's just sound alerts and closed captions seem to be off. So sound alerts are part of the video stream. The closed captions aren't off. The closed captions are obviously sent through separately. And then everything that you hear and see, other than captions, gets sent through as a package deal. You can't separate those. So if I speak and my mouth moves and then the audio comes through, that's a problem on my end. But if it's all synced together, it means that Twitch is just receiving it all late. So there's no, like, chat feed is totally separate from video content. The video can crash and you can still be chatting. That has no effect. Like, I have no effect on chat. And closed captions are sent through as a separate package. But audio video is one thing. You cannot separate those two. So sound commands, they are coming through perfectly on my end. It's that Twitch is getting them late. Because of the lockups. My PC locks up and Twitch just kind of goes, and then my PC kind of goes, oh, here you go, here's the thing. And Twitch goes, oh, you've sent me 20 seconds at once. Right, let me play through that 20 seconds and now we're 20 seconds delayed. Yeah, that's basically, I think, how it's kind of happening in an explain like I'm 5 sort of manner. I'm sure obviously there's more intricacies than that, but that's kind of the general gist of it. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is on the other side. Yep, I was wrong. Beautiful. Let me just get my Twitch name. Yay! That's awesome. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of friend requests from people called Fiamma or some variation thereof. And I think what's happening is that they're being prompted to set their name, they're typing in Fiamma and they're saying, it's taken. And so they pick one and then they search Fiamma to see who has their name. And then they see me and they accidentally tap add friend. Or like if they're on mobile or something, tapping on it sends a friend request and then they go, oh shit, and they cancel it. Because I'll get a pop-up that says Fiamma such and such has sent you a friend request, and when I go to check it, it's gone. So, like, immediately. So yeah, I think people are like, who the fuck took my name? And it me. Hi, hello. It's kind of a little bit funny. Something dropped. I got a stream. You got a Twitch drop. Exclamation drops. It's the thing that I've been advertising with the big banner up there. Buffing random people will buff myself. Oh no, Zim! Oh no. Do you mind us sending a friend request? Depends on the platform. Some platforms I will not accept a friend request because my friends are for my actual IRL friends. And other platforms, sure. I'll take pretty much anyone. And now that we've, the Battle.net friends cap has been lifted from 200 to 400. So I have space on my friends list now. So that's, yeah, like Battle.net, sure, absolutely. But pretty much anywhere else, nah. Because that's for actual people I know. If there's a command for it, like if there's a thing, like I know, like it's, you know, join our Discord, and so you can join the Discord community. There's an add me on Battle.net thing, there's a add me on Steam thing, although I think I turned that off because I haven't played Steam games in forever. But yeah, apart from that, no. I've got a whole bunch of platforms where friends are for friends. Like, and we're not friends. Seems a bit odd to send a friend request to someone who's not a friend. As in PC Diablo thing. You mean a Battle.net? Like add to your Battle.net friends list? Then yes, there's a command for that. So yes, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, like I've had a whole ton of people send me friend requests on Discord and it's decline. Just because, like, specifically Discord, the only people I have on my friends list are people who I know in real life, who are actual real life friends, as the name would describe, and sponsors that I work with, so that they can contact me in a more short form method than email. So that I don't have to bloody give out my phone number and shit. Because I don't have a work phone. So yeah, that's, and having a friends list that's 12 miles long when you're trying to find a message that a sponsor has sent you can be a bit of a problem. So I tend to be a little more careful with those kind of platforms. Yeah, but yeah, no, Battle.net, exclamation add me, literally. Thank you, Sam. There you go. I don't know what you said there, Wood, because it's come through as asterisks because of link protection. If you're referring to Battle.net, keep in mind that Battle.net is an actual website. And so Twitch will block it. But yeah. probably that's what I figured, which is why I added the clarification. But of course, the delay. Oh my god, that's the glyph I need. Oh my god. That's the glyph I'm supposed to put in my first Paragon board. Oh fuck yes, that's so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Yay! My build. I mean, the one that I have in there currently is one I'm supposed to put in later, so it's fine, but like, oh, I'm so pleased. That's wonderful. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna port to here. There's another Lula statue. We are, how many off are we? 10? Oh, no, I can't. I'm fucking exhausted. Friday, we'll do the last 10 and then we'll vote on what you want me to do for the rest of the stream. Sound good? Good. Because you don't have a choice. I have made an executive decision for my own content. If you're not happy with that, you're, you know, that's... Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny! And then my PC locked up because I opened up an NPC. Oh, shit. A tendency to forget to launch Discord refuses to auto launch on startup. Check your, I'm assuming here that you're using Windows. I could be very wrong, but check your Windows system settings because Discord absolutely will launch on startup. I've got mine set to do that on both my desktop and my laptop, and I've never had any issues with it, but it might be something in your Windows settings preventing anything that it hasn't okayed or something worth taking a squiz. If you want it to launch on startup, that is, of course. If you don't, then yay! When you were online, I am always flagged as appear offline, always. And the reason for that is because whenever I am online and not live on Twitch, I am incessantly messaged. When are you next streaming? Are you live? Are you streaming at the moment? When are you next streaming? What's your next stream? So I appear offline permanently. The only time I appear online is when I have to, so that Ludobrazer challenges work and things like that, because it's a pain in the fucking ass, as you can probably imagine. It's like, all of this information is available publicly. I once whispered back to a person who asked me, are you live at the moment? I said, why don't you just check the channel page? Oh, I'm lazy, it's easier to ask you, lol. I unfriended that person. Like, fuck me. Anyway. Shiny indeed. Fair one. Yeah. Look. We put up with a lot of bullshit. But it is up to me where I draw that line. It says on your page, mistakes haven't changed age. I know, right? I know. But people are lazy. And because I am an internet personality, they expect me to spoon feed them. Not everybody, just a select few people. It's the kind of person who, well, you put yourself on the internet, therefore you have to expect that everyone's going to be entitled to access to you, which is not the case, funnily enough. I am here creating content on my terms, and if I feel that my boundaries are crossed, then I will reinforce them and push people back across that line. And I've done it regularly. But yeah, it's... Some people are very special. Very special. And I mean, I understand not everyone's going to be in the Discord. Not everyone's going to have read the... or looked at the graphic in the welcome channel that has my schedule on it. Not everyone is going to have my you know, twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule bookmarked or anything like that. I get that. But all the information is available to you in multiple places. don't be a lazy shit. I have put in so much effort to make it available to you in multiple places so that you can go and find it whenever your heart desires, in a text format, in an auto-converting format, in an image format, if that's what your eyes prefer. Like, I've put in all this effort and work to make this information available to you. Do not demand that I give it to you in an additional way. Because it's not gonna happen. Like, nah, mate. Nah, mate. Ah, well done, Sam. Congratulations. I didn't think I was still on your Battle.net till you said that. Just checked you're offline. Yep. Yep. Perma offline. Man, you have infinitely more professional patience than I even would after as many years of streaming as you have done. I try. Like, and I'm not just being like, I try. No, I actually have to try. I have to kind of... That information is available to you in all of these different places. Like, it's, yeah, sometimes it's a lot harder than others, but, it helps when you chuckle to yourself and think, fucking idiot, before providing an answer. It doesn't happen often, to be very, like, it doesn't happen often because I know how to enforce those boundaries. I know that switching myself to appear offline prevents those messages, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's, yeah. I found pretty much everything's available and accessible, and I'm loving it. I try, like I try doing that as well. There are more things that I could do for sure. Like one of the things now that, for example, Instagram has pinnable, you can pin 3 things at the top of your feed. I need to play around with that because I don't know if you can like control which one sits in which space or whatever. But I have been thinking about having, like when I get a media kit together, having that as one of my pins, and then posting my schedule every month and having that as another pin, and then something else, so that it's right there and easily accessible for anyone who decides to use that as an avenue to get that information. But I don't know, I have to have a play. I haven't pinned anything before, so I don't know how it all functions. But that also requires me using my fucking social media, doesn't it? So yeah, that's yeah. I was actually having a chat to my day job marketing folk yesterday about all that. And I got some really insightful information, which was really lovely. I do need help. I do need help. It's not something that I can do by myself anymore. And it's not even like the actual content creation I can do by myself. I'm confident that I can do that, but I need help putting together like ideas, a schedule, all that kind of stuff. And I know that there are a couple of people who have offered their services to me, and I just need to find some time to sit down with them and when they're free as well, and kind of be like, hey, so I have these ideas, what do you think? And go from there. But yeah. Yeah, we need to signal this guy saying when you're on like the bicycle. Oh fuck, wouldn't that be amazing, Cthulhu? Just like a bird. The bird in the sky. It'd be spectacular. But I mean, you can have that, not in the sky, but on your phone, you can turn on your Twitch notifications. They can be a little bit hit or miss, but I have been told that recently they are becoming more accurate. Like they're actually firing off when they're supposed to, which is really handy. So Twitch notifications on your phone. I know Discord notifications can be a little bit touchy. I try very hard not to use the @everyone tag. I am thinking about trying to set up a thing in Discord so that I can have a role for people who want to be pinged when stream starts. And so they can just react to that, and then the bot will ping them every time. So they can turn off @everyone, but turn on that react role. But that takes work. And I don't have time to do that yet, but it's on the like thoughts about maybe this is a good idea type of list. I would love to have the Discord be far more interactive and a really organized space for people to connect in a really meaningful way. it just it takes a lot of work. Firstly, to set that up, and then to actually maintain it and to keep people engaged and stuff. It's a lot of effort. There are tools out there, but it takes time to set up those tools. So yeah, it's a full-time fair problem. The amount of times I've been tempted to use Imgify for the Muppets I work with. I don't know what that means. Considering how I can Phoenix people in the street. Oh, this guy's on fire! I know, right? How amazing would that be? Oh no, wait, it's just a Twitch streamer? Wait, Twitch? What's that? Yep. These other druids aren't quitting my class very well. I can't see that Cthulhu. Big red burp, yeah. All right, I know we're behind, but I'm gonna cut it off there because I'm fucking tired. I need to collapse in a heap there. So, I know that a whole bunch of you are probably still working on your drops, so do not stress. We are going somewhere where you can continue to work on those drops. You will keep earning your stuff and things. Don't like that. So the new Twitch content warnings, fantastic. Fantastic. It means that people can avoid the kind of content they want to avoid. It means that people are warned before they can't go, oh my god, you blah, blah, blah. And it also means that hopefully Twitch will be able to get more advertisers on board, because it means that those advertisers can not be shown in association with content that does X. It's really, really good. It means that they can make more money from ads, which will hopefully mean that they're actually turning a profit. Because at the moment, questions. So, and it will, yeah, look, anyway, it's a good thing. It's a really good thing. However, give me access to my volume controls while I'm on that screen. Please and thank you. That would be lovely. That would be the ultimate amazing, because if I want to go into something muted and I am presented with that, I have to click start watching and then immediately click mute, which I just did then, and it, you know, it's a thing. Good. How big is that signal need to be seen globally? Oh, we have like a bunch of them like scattered around the place, because like the way that the globe is round means that people at opposite sides cannot physically see. It's not so you've got to have them like dotted around the place in places. Just look at the sun. I can't. It's nighttime. Sleep over. Yeah, you too, Cthulhu. I'm going to see you guys on Friday. Here's this. I said, here's this. Thank you. Streaming long as Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, or Sunday. I stream Sundays too. See? Sundays. So, I'm going to see you on Friday the 23rd for more Diablo 4. And this weekend, I'm going to see you on Saturday from 10 a.m. through, hopefully, to 10 p.m. And then the same on Sunday and Monday if we get a fully funded PC. Back to D4 next Wednesday, so that completes a whole week's work wraparound, and I cannot believe it's nearly July. Jesus Christ, I need to sort out my calendar. Feck! That's fine. Thank you so much for watching, you guys. I really appreciate it, and sorry for all of the fuck about with the tech and stuff like that. Look, I'm trying, I promise. And Potato is trying as well. Her name is actually Oracle. Her name is not Potato, but she is a potato. And Oracle is doing the best that she possibly can, but she is struggling. She's aging, and she is suffering from some age-related deterioration, and just not being quite up to scratch. But we're gonna try. We're gonna have Oracle 2.0, hopefully, in the near future. But we'll see. Thank you so much for watching. Oh, well done, Nilla. Congratulations. Here we go with the raid.
Want some of my jungle love?
What games are you planning on playing during the Fundathon? Shockingly, everyone will be surprised by this. D4 and WoW. D4 and WoW. D4 for Saturday, and then WoW on Sunday, Monday, as per usual. That's 4 days straight. It is 4 days straight. Good job. Well done. Should be doing 40 seconds. Tax time. That's a big one for me this year. There's some stuff this year for my taxes. Oh, okay, I'm nervous. All right, here we go. Raid, grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points. Totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy celebrator emote and drop it into Hyper's channel when we get there. Hyper has drops. Hyper has drops enabled. You do not need to touch the dial or the keyboard, mouse, browser thing. You can earn drops with Hyper. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I will see you for D4 on Friday. All the love. Mwah. Bye.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, the Wolf Queen's going on, mate.
Diablo certainly hasn't ruined lives.